Am I coming out very clear? I hope everyone is listening. Can you hear me? Am I coming out? Okay, good. Great. So I'll continue. The crop of leaders we have in the Biafra government today have all it takes, spiritually, educationally, financially, to ensure that Biafra is declared and other indigenous Nigerian nations declare their independence to make the world a better place. Our population is too many, and the diversity as well as the deadly intentions of the Nigerian leaders makes the breakup of Nigeria an urgent call, both by all international leaders and all local leaders. Nigeria has killed its indigents enough. Nigeria has killed Biafrans enough. And any genuine and indigenous Nigeria that wishes to continue existing inside this enclave that kills and maims every second, we wish the person luck. But for Biafrans and indigenous Nigerians that wants to make the world a better place, the entity called Nigeria must crumble so that indigenes will go their separate ways and start rebuilding from the scratch. And I'm going to go ahead and give you some of the points that have made Nigeria a burial ground. And let me be very, very clear. The lies and some of the gossips that was given to the Finland local police about our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, is what most of us hear. We hear every day from those that are fighting for the independence and restoration of Biafra. Do not make any mistake about that. It's still the same indigents using the Nigeria government, using Britain to continue their atrocities and killings to indigenous people for their selfish purposes. Mark my word, that has come to end with Briggy, with this government, and with these indigenous Biafrans partnering together and our allies to stop this terrorism going on in our land. Let me start with the dangerous diversity. In Nigeria, there is no harmony in culture, in ethnicity, religion, constitution, sense of belonging. You ask yourself, why do most Nigerians keep leaving the country in?
All right, Barrister, are you there?
I'm here.
All right, we are already on air. We are
okay.
Welcome, sir.
It's all right.
Chino, I don't know if Chino is here with us. I'd ask someone, please, if you guys are here, can I hear from you? Let's start because we have the ladies. Hello?
Hello, I'm here.
Yes, you are here, but the Chino and that someone are not saying anything.
They're not ready.
It seems like they're not ready. Okay, what will happen? I think we need to proceed. What do you think? Or shall we give them some time?
We can proceed now because of the time.
Okay.
As they come in here, you can recognize them.
All right. Welcome all of you. Those of you in the comment section, you are welcome to this live broadcast. We told you yesterday that we are going to start. We are going to come back again today to complete the information, the message from Barrister. Barrister, thank you so much for your time and what you are doing. We really appreciate it. We don't know how to thank you, to be honest, with your teachings, your efforts, your help towards this situation we find ourselves, the freedom of our people and everything. You are just that. I don't know how to thank you. That's what I don't even know what to say. But you know that we are very, very
thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Barrister.
Thank you.
All right. Today we are going to, as you can see on the title suggested it. that Sharia, the dangers of the complicity, what we must do. We all know what is going on in Nigeria today. We all know the move and the push from some people who claim to own Nigeria. The agenda from the beginning of Nigeria, before even formation of Nigeria, before the amalgamation, the agenda has already been set out. They have already made it clear that they want to conquer and take everywhere, but they are doing it one step to another. And we know what Osman Davodo did, and you also know what is going on in Nigeria, that even the states, the government themselves are now helping and funding this agenda. And some people are resisting it, some are not, although it is difficult to resist, because when you are facing government, it's no longer a kind of a case of people who came from other places like Sahel region. It is now a battle between government and indigenous people, because they have infiltrated the government and they're using the government to do what they think they can do to conquer every other people. So Barrister is going to teach us and throw more light on this for us to know what we must do. Sorry, I don't even know that my camera is off. So please, once you join us, make sure you like the video and subscribe to the channel. Very, very important that you do so. Barrister, I think we need to hear from you. Let's just start,
Okay.
like you said.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Kai, and every other person in the studio, and those on the comments in the comment section. Thank you so much. You know, the essence of bringing out time to come is because of the importance of our own existence as a people. It's important that we know that if we don't do what is necessary, we stand the danger of being annihilated. Scam likely. We stand the danger of being annihilated. So, hello.
Yes, we can hear you, Barrister. We can hear you louder.
Yes. We stand the danger of being annihilated. Yes. So that is why everybody, all hands must be on deck. All hands must be on. In fact, I was about the amalgamation and what Britain did to us. And the person said that in local parlance that Britain na ngopala nshi in my dialect ipala mmadụ nshi, nshi. Na Britain pala nshi. What that is, they brought poison to us. They brought poison, very dangerous poison to us. That what it would have been is for them to come to our place with visa. Yes, they should come to our place with visa. Then if they need us, we go there as expatriates, go and do whatever we want to do for them, take their money and come back. Not what we have now. We are so, in fact, we are an endangered people. Dear friends, we should know that we are an endangered people. The place we are in Nigeria today, we are endangered. Because Britain shouldn't have amalgamated us with these other people that do not share our culture. And to make things worse, there is a political conspiracy between the Fulanis and the West, the Yorubas, all against us. So you can see that we are just in a very big trouble. It's so unfortunate that some of our brothers do not know that we are in trouble. Some of our brothers do not know because maybe they don't see far. They are not visionary. They do not see beyond their immediate needs. They do not see beyond their nose. They are satisfied with whatever they have now. So that is why we all must be very grateful to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Onyendu. We shall continue to be grateful to him. We shall continue to be grateful to Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, and we shall continue to be grateful to Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, the DPN, who actually redeclared Biafra for, because without that redeclaration, it would have been a very dangerous. In fact, we would have been in a whole lot of mess. So the dangers of complacency, that is what we want to discuss today. In the shadows of Sharia, the dangers of complacency. No, you know that. Hello.
Barrister, we are here with
Okay.
you. Don't worry, we
Yes.
are here with you. I'm hearing
Okay.
everything. Your voice is
Okay.
open.
You know that there are so many terrorist groups in Nigeria today. Or in fact, in the Middle East, all of them have moved to Nigeria. All these terrorist groups that once were in the Middle East, they have all moved to Nigeria. And you know that Turkey, Iran, Syria, Qatar, they are all in this game together. Qatar is getting the money. Turkey is getting the soldiers and the ammunition. No? And Iran, they are all in it together. And the federal government of Nigeria also is not that they are part and parcel of all that is happening now. Tinubu does not care. All he wants is to secure his second term. So if it were to be that government's hand is not in this thing, it would have been a different thing altogether. But government's hand is in it. Government is totally in it, neck deep. Government is neck deep in everything that is happening. But government has decided to look the other way. Why things are just going on? In fact, it is because of the presence of God in Igbo land. Because of that covenant which the creator had with our fathers. That is why the whole Nigeria has not been overrun, because they cannot Islamize Nigeria where the Igbos are still in Nigeria. So that is what is happening. And that is why it is good from time to time to come and wake up the consciousness of our people that we shouldn't rest on our oars. Because the aim of Boko Haram, in their handbook, they say they want to overthrow the federal government of Nigeria, turn Nigeria into an Islamic state, and govern Nigeria by Sharia law. And you know what Sharia law means? It means total Islam, total making everybody to be subject to Islam, to Sharia. Yes, that is their aim. It is no longer hidden. You know, those people that we are doubting before, they have now come to find out that it is true. That what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu saw in 2012, some of them are now seeing it today. After how many years? So that is the position we are in. And that is why everybody must stand up. We shall not depend on our governors or any other politician, because they are still being blinded by by their acquisition from they are blinded by what they are still getting from Nigeria. It has blinded them. So because of that, they are not seeing far. They don't see the dangers we are complaining about. They don't see the dangers. So what I'm saying this evening is that the threat of Islamization is true and is real, and they are doing it systematically, gradually. They are doing it. All of you remember Obadiah Malafia, who once told us that they had meetings with some of them that actually repented, with some of their commanders, and who told them that some serving governors that time, serving governors were commanders of Boko Haram. All of you remember what he said, and that when they finish these local killings, they will come into the town and start killing important personalities, start going from house to house, killing important personalities.
He said it.
Yes, he said it. He said it. And after that, it didn't take up to 3 months. We heard that he's dead. They killed him. You see. So once you expose them, they come after you. That was why they came after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu exposed their secret. They were so surprised. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knew what they were planning. So that's Usman Danfodio that came into northern Nigeria in 1804. That is the project they are still pursuing till today. All of you know, you must have read in your history in those days what we call indirect rule. Indirect rule. Yes. Indirect rule succeeded in the north. It succeeded very well in the north, because by the time the British came in 1900 and eventually amalgamated Nigeria in 1914, indirect rule was already existing. And what is indirect rule? That is ruling the people through their local institutions. So the British found out that in the north, the emirs were wielding so much authority. So they felt that there's no need fighting them, that what they should do is to now rule the north through the emirs. So they reached a deal whereby they now get the emirs on their side, and the emirs will now do the other bidding for them. That was what we call indirect rule, ruling the people through local institutions that were already in existence before the advent of colonial rule, before the advent of the colonial masters, which is Britain. No? Yes. The caliphate, when Uthman Danfodio struck in 1804, all of you know how he came in. He came in as a friend. He came in as a friend. He told the Hausa kings then that he wants to teach their people Arabic, and from Arabic he polluted the minds of the young people that their kings were not practicing Islam the way Islam should be practiced, that their kings are evil, that their kings are bad, that they are corrupt, that they are evil, corrupt people, very, very corrupt, and that it is not, that Islam does not permit corruption, and because of that they should kill their kings. They should kill them, that they are dangerous, they are corrupt, and in fact it is dangerous, and they use these young men to kill their fathers. And when they killed their fathers, the Fulanis took over. The Fulanis took over. That is the way they that's how they rule. All of you know about Afonja. Ilori has an emirate system now in Ilori. But Ilori was once a Yoruba town. No? So how they assisted Afonja to kill his own brothers, and after the war, they now came after Afonja. They killed Afonja and killed his sons and took over Ilori. So the Fulanis can never be your friend. So it is good that our people know that we can never trust the Fulani, no matter how they pretend.
Yeah.
They have the knack of pretense. They can pretend. They can pretend. No matter how they pretend, they are not your friends. That is what we should know. And because if you have this knowledge, it will help us to be on guard, 24 hours on guard. No matter how they pretend, no matter how friendly they are with you, you are just eating with the devil. And it is said that he who eats with the devil must come must have a very long spoon. Yeah. So that anytime the devil wants to move, you drop the spoon and run away. So that is what the Fulanis are. They cannot be trusted. Even the gate man, the man that shines their shoes, the man that goes around selling electronics, selling wrapper, they are all spies. They are all spies. They are all moving about to know the different parts in your community. to know the different parts in your community. So, and if you don't know, because to be forewarned is to be forearmed. Yes. If you do not know that there is danger, you'll be caught up by the danger. That is why we say to be forewarned is to be forearmed. But when you have the knowledge that these people are not here for your good, you'll be very, very careful of them. That is why, have you wondered why they all carry transistor radio? All of them go about with transistor radio. That transistor radio, they use it to pass information to them. They have a particular channel where all of them tune in, and there's somebody somewhere telling them what they should be doing as they move about. What they should be doing as they move about. So they are sleeper cells. They are not just ordinary people who you see them, you think they are just commoners or poor people or something like that, or people that are doing menial work, or people that are looking for scraps. They are not. They are not. They have a mission. They have an agenda, and the agenda.
Alistair,
yes.
Why is it difficult that people from Nigeria, from other parts like Yorubas, Igbos, some Middle Belterners, after seeing what they did to Fulanis for Hausas, why is it difficult for other people to understand that, like, these people, to know that these people are actually dangerous?
You know, the reason is that it is now that people are coming to know that they are dangerous. You know, usually they used to say Hausa Fulani. So they used to group Hausa Fulani as one ethnic group. Yes, that was the position initially. Historically, they used to group them as one ethnic group, Hausa Fulani. That was when they were in the process of emasculating the Hausas. So, but now they have finished the emasculation. They have finished they have subjugated them, total subjugation of the Hausas. And they are not telling you, they no longer use Hausa Fulani. They're not telling you that they are Fulani. They are Fulani.
What I'm saying is, like,
yes,
having seen what they did to Hausa people, why is it that Yoruba, for example?
It is because, yes, because they do not believe that there's an agenda. When you are telling them, look at what these people are planning to do, they say, no, it cannot happen. It cannot happen. It's not true. That they feel it is localized. It is a localized something in the north there that it cannot happen. But it is spreading gradually. You see, it is spreading gradually. So, like the Yorubas feel, because of their political interest, because of what they get from the Nigerian communion, they feel it is better for them to align with the Fulanese. So that when you are telling them that what you are doing is wrong, they don't listen to you. So long as they keep the Igbo man down, anything can happen. So long as the Igbo man is down.
We are not hearing from some people who claim to be Igbo, but they are actually behaving like Yorubas. When you mention Fulani, they will tell you that it's actually Igbo-Lani. That what you guys are trying, you guys are labeling them all these things just because you want to protect your own criminals.
Those people are sorry sites. They should be sympathized with. They do not know what they're doing. And I know you're talking about people like Jovika, people like Ikengi Urago, Udele, and even Joe Ibokwe. Those people. Yes, those people are. Those people, I sympathize with them. They don't know what they're saying. They don't know what they're saying. They are saying what they are saying out of ignorance. But we don't have to listen to them, because if we listen to what they're saying, or if we join them in their stupidity, they will be beaten by the rain. That is why we shouldn't listen to them. You see, we shouldn't listen to them. We should know that we should always know at every time that there's danger. In fact, that is the reason why I came out today, to tell our people that there's danger. There's danger. They are everywhere now. They are everywhere, and you know they have infiltrated the Nigeria.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, they have this policy of takiya, the seat. They use takiya to do what to come in. Uh-huh. That is the deception. They use it. It's one of the ways. Yeah. Another one is policy of infiltration. Now, when they say they are making peace, you have to be very, very careful. Anytime they say they are making peace with you, you have to be. That is the time they are coming in. They are making peace. Uh-huh. Then and the other one is outright aggression, outright attack, outright war. So that is the Fulanis for you. And you know they have the knack of waiting. They can wait. They are very patient. They are very, very patient. You know, they can wait for decades to see that they achieve what they want to achieve. You know, if you were told that what is happening now started in 1804, you will not you will be surprised. This what you are seeing today started from 1804. When you look at them, when you see the typical Fulani man, they look very humble, but you don't know that they are green snake in a green grass. Yes, you see, they look very humble. Even their humility, their outward humility will deceive you.
Okay, Barrister, I
Yes,
don't know if you have seen a video of people. They said allegedly, I don't because I don't know. They said that they are from Turkey, a private jet dropping some equipment, some eggs to this Fulani in the bush in the thick forest. I
yes,
don't know if you have. Okay, now the thing is that we all know that Turkish people are not Fulani.
yes.
So what you are saying is that this issue of gender, because normally we call it Fulanization, is it Islamization or Fulanization or both of them?
It is both of them. The reason why we talk about Fulanization is that the ones that are with us, they are Fulanis.
Mm.
Yes, you know, but the global one is Islamization. Yes. So it is both Islamization and Fulanization. You know, the ones that are doing whatever they are doing are the Fulanis in Nigeria. But they also invite their fellow brothers in the Sahel, in other parts of the world to come in, to
That is
come
them.
to yes, and assist them. You know, when during the time of Buhari, you remember that Buhari made a visa-free policy
Yeah,
that
I remember.
if you're a Fulani man, anytime you come into Nigeria, they will give you visa. And once they come in, before the next 24 hours, they have given them ID card, they have given them passport, they have given them everything that will make them to become Nigerians. And you know Bala
Mm.
Mohammed, I think he was sometime the governor of Bauchi State. I don't know whether he's still the governor now. There was a time I listened to him. He said that they want to bring all the Fulanese all over the world into
Yeah.
Nigeria so that they can be in one common fold. You see, and the people were asking him, these Fulanis we want to bring in one common fold. Are they Nigerians? He said that the Fulanis is an international person. That it does not matter. What matters is that they are international people. You know that they want to bring them into Nigeria and try to change their orientation, so that all of them will be in Nigeria, and that they are going to use the resources of the federal government to do that. See, so as he was saying all these things, nobody challenged him. No other governor challenged him. Everybody kept quiet. See, and see, everybody kept quiet. He was saying this, and those journalists were asking him, "Are you going to maintain these Fulanese with the resources of the federal government?" He said yes. And that the Fulani is as an international, anywhere is his home. All that he knows is that it's Fulani. It doesn't matter where he comes from, that it's Fulani. That they have no nationality. Their nationality is Fulani. So, and people saw those things as joke. See, Nigeria is a country where people don't take things serious. People don't, everybody moves about, people People keep on moving about, and in the midst of so much danger, so much evil, so much atrocity, people are being killed, people are being slaughtered. Nobody talks. The much they can do is to shout 1 or 2 or 3 or 1 week, 2 weeks. Everybody forgets it and they moves on. Next time another one will happen, and it will continue that way. Okay, now maybe it is good to remind our people that Turkey was once a Christian nation. Yes, I think everybody, people have now come to know that Turkey was once a Christian nation. And that was what they were doing. Gradually, Turkey was Islamized. Because by the time they come in and by the time they will attack, you will have no defense because you did not foresee it. You know, this is what they teach them in their mosque, that the infidels are very lazy, they don't care, they sleep a lot. That's what they radicalize them by these teachings. That the infidels are people who are not of their faith. These are the people they are calling infidels. And even in their Quran gives them the right to kill infidels if they do not want to convert, or if they do not want to pay their zakat, their tax.
But Barrister, don't you think that other people that are not Fulani in Nigeria today are actually not doing what they're supposed to do? Because when that Bala Mohammed, I hope I pronounce his name well.
Bala Mohammed, yes.
Yeah, when he made that speech, when he made that statement, the reaction was not good enough.
You see, that is, they just kept quiet, you know. I don't know.
So, we know that Nigerians are known for their, their
complacency.
Not only that, they are very, very vocal or loud when it comes to issues that they don't like. Be you Igbo, Yoruba, that people that is from that part of the world are not kind of people that always shy when they're not shy to say their mind. So why is it that when Fulanis are being mentioned, or what this the agenda are being made known to them, to the extent that even a blind man can see, then they don't react on it. They always keep calm.
I don't know why. I don't know why. Are they afraid of the Fulanis or what? I don't know why. They all keep calm. Even the Nigerian media. The Nigerian media do not, the media in Nigeria, they do not report what is going on in Nigeria. Even when they do, they underreport it. If 200 people are killed, in a place, they will tell you it is maybe 50 something or 60 something. They won't tell you the exact distance. They just underplay it. And even when even in the electronic media, when they want to announce it, it's just one sentence. They just say it in the passing, and they continue in their news.
Because we all know, Barrister, that there's no tribe in Nigeria that will do that will carry out this attack, especially in Yoruba land like Oyo State, and if people are not calling them out or even challenging them, because Yorubas that we know how they normally talk to Igbo people, they are not afraid of Igbo warfare. I don't know why, but they are very, very afraid of Fulani. Could it be because of the political power that Fulanis have, or I don't know. What do you think is the reason? Is it because of the Fulani that for violence?
It is because of because they want to remain in the good books of the Fulani, so that
when Fulanis are coming after them, so why must they see themselves to be in good book?
Their political leaders want to remain in the good books of the Fulani, so that they can be gaining some political advantages, over the Igbo. That is why they do those things they do. Because if for instance now, could you just imagine if it were the Igbos that are doing this thing, what is happening in Nigeria now?
Exactly. That's why I asked that question. Yes. Exactly.
If it were the Igbos, my brother, by now I don't think anybody would be staying in Igbo land. They would have wiped the whole of Igbo land. The federal government will they will bring out all their planes, all their armored cars, all their soldiers. They will wipe out Igbo land. if it were Igbos. But look at what is happening in Nigeria. Because it is the Fulanis, nobody is saying anything. Tinubu is not saying anything. So that is why our people, we must help ourselves. We must help ourselves. Go and look for a gun. Go and look for guns. Look for guns. Pump action, whether it is pump action, any type of gun.
Don't you think that to get the license will be difficult?
Join vigilantes. Join vigilante groups and join hunter association. Hunter associations, they have license for guns. They give them license. And they
Any kind of gun or just
at least pump action. And let people join it in their numbers. Because if you come out in numbers, you will, even though they have AK-47, you will defeat them. And if they know that where they are going, that people are armed, they will retract. They will think twice. Because
since the Fulanis don't care to have license to present their own, to go for license, because they are bearing arms and they are being backed up by the politicians publicly. So nobody is talking about who is giving them license. Instead, their political class are the one defending them by giving reasons why they must bear the arms and all that. So why can't other people acquire their own arms without bothering about license? What do you think? What do you think about it?
Yes, you cannot easily acquire yours without license.
Because I cannot hear the barrister. I don't know if any other person can hear him. I cannot hear him from here.
You cannot hear barrister?
No, not at all.
Why?
Okay, just hold on. Since when, or since you joined?
No. When he started talking about the Fulanis, that's when I stopped hearing him.
Okay, let's hear. Adasaman, are you here with us?
I can hear him very well. Oh.
Okay, my brother Rosel, go out and come back, please. Just check out and check in.
His voice is just loud and clear.
Yeah, from my end, the same thing. So what will happen? Well, because once Rosel comes in, I would like him to hold the mic together with Adasaman. Then I will go out and come back again just in a few minutes. Barrister, when we talk about the issue going on, let me adjust this. When we talk about the issue of this Fulani, what Fulanis are doing now in the Nigerian space, most especially the northeast, north central, and what have you, we cannot just shy northwest, yeah. We cannot shy away from what they're also doing in the east, because they are also pushing in their own little manner, in their own little way, to penetrate our land and all that. So, are you suggesting that we should hope on the government, like we of us are hoping on their government, on their governors and all that? Do we also fold hands and wait for them? Is that what is?
I've said it repeatedly. I've said it up to time that we shouldn't hope on our governors, on our government. Because our government, the government we have in the southeast or both southeast and the south, they are not as focused as the government you have in the west. The effect of the civil war, they are still lingering in amongst our governors. Yes, it is still lingering. They are all afraid. But the
some of these governors did not witness war. Why are they afraid then?
No, at least historically, they know that there was a civil war. They know that there was a civil war, and
please let me understand what you're saying. Are you suggesting they are afraid of what will become of them, or how the weight of federal government will be on our people? Because I don't understand.
They are afraid because they are stooges. They are puppets.
Yeah, stooges. Okay.
Yes, they are puppets of the Fulani. They depend on them for their political, for political acceleration. Are you getting me? For them to accelerate politically, for them to keep on having political relevance, and for them to keep on being in political limelight. So they do whatever the Fulanis ask them to do. No, you can see that these governors are not representing us. They don't represent us at all. No.
Yeah, Mommy said something here. She said that the reason why they are penetrating, I believe that what she's trying to say, what is going on in Southwest, that most of them in Southwest are actually Yoruba Muslims. Could that be another factor?
Yes, most of them in the Southwest are Muslims. They believe that they are Muslims, but they don't know that in the eyes of the Fulani, they don't see them as true Muslims. Yes.
Daniel also said that you cannot, because of what I asked about Igbos, the governors in the East, that you cannot challenge those who put you in power.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Remember Hope Uzodinma?
Yeah, I do.
You know Hope Uzodinma. You know how he became a governor?
Yes, from Fort.
Yes, you know that in the first place, Hope Uzodinma did not set out. He did not set out to contest for governorship. Hope Uzodinma was brought in by the people of Owerri zone to help them edge out Uche Nwosu, who was Rocha's brother-in-law. Are you getting me?
Yes, yes.
The Hope Uzodinma was not contesting from the beginning. From the outset, he was not contesting for governorship. He was invited to come and join the race so that he can help and push away Uche Nwosu, because the people of Owerri zone felt that it was their own turn to produce the governor. Are you getting me?
Yes.
You know that there are 3 senatorial zones in Imo State, Imo State. 3 senatorial zones: Owerri senatorial zone, Olo senatorial zone, and Okigwe senatorial zones. And you know that Achiku Denwa is from Olu senatorial zone. He spent 8 years. Rochas Okorocha was also from Olu senatorial zone. He equally spent 8 years, making 16 years. Then how do you think that the Imo electorate will also bring another person from Olu zone to come and spend 8 years, which means the one zone has taken 24 years.
Yes, but Ugo is not from Olu.
He's from Olu. So how can 3, Achiku Denwa, Rochas Okorocha, Hope, all from Olu. So is the Imo electorate, are they fools? No, they're not fools. They're not fools. Yes, equity is equality. Equality is equity. Are you getting me? They are not fools. So Hope Uzodinma did not come to contest. It was the Fulanis that told him, don't mind. Go to the tribunal. Even if you lose, continue until you get to the Supreme Court. When you get there, we shall turn everything and make you the governor. So
all right, let me allow our brother Rosette to engage you.
Yes,
I will be right back. Rosette, or Moto Mike, I don't know if you are still with us. Can you hear Barrister now? Rosette, are you there?
Yes, my brother, I am here. God
the mic is yours. I will be right back. The mic is yours.
Okay. Anyways, I just wanted to greet Barrister. I want to greet you specially today. I think I have time to discuss with you today. Yesterday I was so tired that I was going to work today, and so that was why I wasn't able to hang on to you. I wasn't able to hang on to this till when you people finished, but I'm here all through this night. Barrister, these Fulanis have been killing us. They are killing our people. They are destroying lives and property. Now, there is something I need to ask. Self-defense in the southeast, in the whole Nigeria, is it a crime?
How can you ask that question? Self-defense is no crime.
Okay.
Self-defense is a perfect protection under the law.
Okay.
Yes.
So why is it that No, but Barrister, I'm just asking this question because sometimes, we tend to forget things, and then maybe we don't know, maybe if they change the law overnight while we are sleeping and we're not, we are not up to date with what is going on in the world. So, if self-defense is not a crime, please, Barrister, can you explain to me and to Biafrans why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa is serving prison sentence for defending their own land?
The reason why both Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, why they are serving prison sentences, prison terms, is because to pave way for the Fulani agenda. That is just the reason. To pave way for the Fulani agenda of total Islamization. That is just the reason why. Because they know that these two gentlemen, they are formidable. That they are formidable. And if these two gentlemen are left unchained, that they will find things very, very difficult to penetrate in the eastern region, former eastern region. So even to penetrate even the west. So that was why they reined them in. That is just the only reason. It is not that they don't know that what they were doing is the proper thing for them to do. You see, they have this is an agenda that started in 1804. At least you have heard now that they say they are Mahdi, what they call Mahdi, the Islamic Jesus Christ. They say their Mahdi is coming. And that is that this Muhammad is from the bloodline of that Mahdi, that they are Mahdi. And even the Uthman Danfodio came through Muhammad, the same bloodline. And all the emirs in the north, they are also of the same bloodline. They are preparing for the advent of the Mahdi, for the coming of the Mahdi. And that the place the Mahdi will come is in Sokoto. And that God and their Allah gave them Nigeria. It is, in fact, they say the Nigeria belongs to Uthman Danfodio. These are the teachings they give them in their various mosques. You see, by these Muslim clerics. The government cannot pretend that it does not know. But because of this agenda, and because the present government, even though he's a Yoruba man, but he's a Muslim, and his ambition to continue in office is the reason why he is not talking. He is not doing anything. Whatever you hear him say is just a lip service. Somebody paying lip service. So it is people should know this thing, and they get prepared. We should get prepared. Form very strong vigilante. Equip our people, these vigilantes, with CCTV. Even if it's possible, hang cameras that can dictate when somebody is coming. No, when somebody is coming, you did it that somebody is coming from a distance, because the government will not do anything for that. So self-defense is your right. The case of Sunday Jackson, at least it sparked worldwide, disturbance. The world was so disturbed. How can somebody came into your farm to kill you, and you were lucky? He was very, very lucky. That Fulani man would have killed him. But the thing went to court. So that means that the court that presided over Sunday Jackson is a Sharia court. It's a Sharia court. Even though it went up to the Supreme Court, the justices, those justices of the Supreme Court that presided over it, they were all influenced by Sharia. Either they are Sharia judges, or they were all influenced by Sharia. You see, and in the courts, if there's what we call lead judgment, if there are 5 justices, if 4 of them give judgment on one side, and the other person gives another judgment that is not the same thing, that one is called dissenting judgment. That dissenting judgment cannot override that of the other 4. Even if you are 2 and these people are 3, it is that 3 that they will see as the judgment of the courts. So that is what we are saying, that Sharia is so dangerous. And these people, they are hell-bent. They are hell-bent on Islamizing Nigeria. And we shall not allow that to happen.
All right, thank you. Before I move on with that, with the next question, I want to appreciate and greet Adafem on great good evening from here. So sorry, I I didn't notice that you were there. I'm so sorry about that. Good evening, and then I want to appreciate you for everything you do for Biafra. It's not easy, and this your two accounts that they um restricted from you or took away from you. I don't know how that happened, and I don't know why it happened. Sometimes you can appeal for those accounts because when I don't know who reported my account, they said about 4 people reported. I was sent an email and then I wrote them back telling them to point out one of my video, any of my video, I mean to say that I did that was not complying with your Kihana, was complying with their rules and regulations. So they couldn't point out any. So they said, well, my account has no issue. And then they gave, because at the time, I think they removed 2 things. I wasn't able to, I was struggling to come live. Then they banned my email from, I don't know, they did a lot of things, but I had to restore them back. And then the next thing they tried to do was to hijack their accounts. And somebody, I don't know if they do that to hijack their accounts. So I couldn't log in with my email again. I couldn't come in. So I have to use my computer to reinstall everything again. So sorry about that. And then good evening from here. Then um Barrister, I don't know if this question was asked yesterday. This
Okay.
question is for you now. Barrister, please, I wanted to find out anybody that is incarcerated, just like what is it called? A leader of a country that is incarcerated, and the court gave specific what is it called now? And there were laws that was passed against that individual, that the person should be kept in a secured prison without him having access to any gadgets, and he has access to his lawyer and all whatnot. Now, I want to find out, I don't know if this question was asked yesterday, does that person have power to sign as the president or as a leader? A leader is always like, okay, you take them like a president. So does that leader has power to sign executive orders? Executive orders, I know that is being signed by presidents, but does that leader, as a president, as a leader, has power to sign orders or to give orders, and instructions must be carried like this and like that, and the company or the people who he or she is guiding or ruling will put that into maximum effect? Is that applicable in law?
When somebody is incarcerated, most of your rights are taken away from you, especially where the court said that they should not allow you, they should not give you access to internet and all those things. Like in the case of Mazen Namdekano, they say that you shouldn't communicate with the outside, that you shouldn't have communication. You see, but that means that they don't want you to, you shouldn't do anything that will jeopardize even your stay in the place you are. No, you shouldn't do anything that will jeopardize, like still, if you are still in incarceration and you are giving orders, and the orders are sort of not going down well with the country, with the government, you should not do such things. Like the question of this DOS something which Mazen Namdekano did of late. No, I don't know. I don't know actually. If he did that, I don't know. He should have just even if it is dissolving the old one, he should have left it at that. But he went on to do to still restate the fourth what they call the 4 DOS. And you still remember that even in Nigeria today, they see IPO as a terrorist organization, because of, even though the court has not pronounced that, but that is what had they seen IPO. I feel you should be more careful about that.
Vagabond are sent to her because me.
All right. Sorry about that. Yes, the reason why I asked it was because of that. Anyways, I don't believe. I want to state it categorically clear here that I, Rose, don't believe that Mazen Kanu gave such order. Mazen Kanu is not stupid. So there is. I believe. Let me put it this way. I believe that Nigerian government is doing this because what these people cannot do, what Tinubu and his cohort, I don't call that thing a government. I call that place a shrine. What they cannot do without money does not exist. Tinubu is very
Yes, yes,
corrupt.
yes,
Very,
yes.
very corrupt, I can tell you.
Mm,
All
mm.
this their madness, all this their shenanigans is just because I feel, this is my own assumption. I feel that the coming out of Prime Minister, they just want to destabilize everybody, scatter the whole thing, turn everything upside down, because I don't know how. Anyways, let me not even go that route. Let me ask this final question. Barrister, the way I am now, and then I'm working for my elder brother, and God forbid they took over my, something happened. Okay, something happened to the some maybe my I'm how do I even put it? Let me use someone else. Maybe Mr. A was had a company, and then that Mr. A built that company, named that company, suffered to get everything, the documentation, and then name it after his own name. And now Mr. B now came in as the brother of Mr. A, and then Mr. A now told the brother Mr. B, okay, work with me until this company grew. And then the company started growing. We have Mr. C, we have Mr. D, we have Mr. F. Now, Mr. A was not arrested by the federal government of any country. Okay, and then the government of that country now incarcerated Mr. A. Does Mr. B, in which is working under, because I want this thing to be clarified. I know the question, the answer to the question already, but does Mr. B has the power to now say, oh, Mr. A that brought me in, that had the company, you are fired. We no longer recognize you as the CEO of this company. Everything now, I have sacked you. You have no power. You have no right to, mention this company's name again. That you is the founder. So, Barrister, please.
No, Mr. Mr. B has no such powers. Mr. B has no such power. In fact, he cannot do such a thing. He has no such powers. No matter the position or no matter the incarceration of Mr. A, that does not rob him his rights over that company. He is still the CEO of that chief executive officer, CEO of that company. Mr. B cannot do anything to alter the position, what we call position ante, before his incarceration of Mr. A. If he does it, it is unlawful. And anytime Mr. A he comes out, the court is going to overturn whatever Mr. B has done. Hello.
Okay, thank you so much. That is the last question I asked, and the reason why I asked this question, there are some people. I don't know. I don't know. Please, Barrister. When I finish putting this out there, please. I don't know if you can explain to us. Can you
Yes.
explain to us what? Please, who created Nigeria? Please, just in a jiffy, if you can please help us break it down. Now, why I asked this last question is this. Second to the last question is this. The DOS said they have sacked Mazen Nandekan. Mazen Nandekan is laughable. That Mazen Nandekan is no more in charge of IPOB. So, I'm just, it's very laughable. So please, who created this country called Nigeria? Thank you.
Well, Nigeria was created by Britain. Nigeria was created by Britain for their own, for commercial interest. Nothing more, nothing less. And when they come, they tell you there is a power in strength in diversity. The diversity we have in Nigeria is a very dangerous one. It's a diversity that can never blend. It can never blend. It can never work. It's a very dangerous one.
Are you okay with the answer, Rosette?
My brother, what do you want make I talk now? They don't talk, so they don't sack my in the canoe. I just need it.
They don't have the powers. They don't have the powers. How can you sack somebody who instituted you, who set you up? Now, that is madness. That is madness.
Thank
You
you,
see,
sir.
I don't laugh, Ty, about these people.
When did they say that?
It's
You,
trending.
Nigerian media, they carry up now.
I have read it on
Carry
it.
now.
Now,
You never
even
hear.
Arise with Punch. All of them are, you know,
That is rubbish. They don't have the powers to do that.
but you don't blame them,
Mm.
Barrister.
They don't have, and also they may be working for the federal government.
No, they are. They are.
Mm.
It is, today I have concluded within me that is what is playing out. You see,
They're working.
what they're doing, because we know some individuals that are no longer hiding their own alliance with the Nigerian government. But what they are doing currently is they have succeeded in recruiting people that work close to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That money that Mazi Kanu rejected, part of it had been shared and disbursed to them. So they're actually enjoying that. There's okay, just for you to know the people that are saying what Rose just said now. If you hear them, you in fact you will know the reason why they are not normal. Like just please pay attention. Let me just share this with us before you continue. Hear this.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still in myself.
Wonderful.
As we see that Wajuduke is not doing it right, he has to come and join Emeka Emekesiri and his team, who are almost barrister, all of them. I think they have one doctor there. The rest are barrister. They have one colonel. What happened to these people? They make the wrong person a leader. You are not going to like it, but these are the bottom truth. I know it hurts when you say they make the wrong person a leader. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a wrong person, how do you always grab things you never form? How do you always grab things you never initiated? How do you always make things that people bring the idea? The end of the day, you grab it, you make it your own. I will see some if telling me you are talking about 30th of May. Do you know who initiated 30th of May? I say, shut up, you know nothing. The person that bring the idea of 30th of May is Mazi Ofoma. Go and verify. The head of media. That is the reason Mazi Nnamdi Kanu always, first and foremost, bring men with wisdom, with idea, closer to himself. Once he finished using them, milking them, he will not destroy them with propaganda. We will not jump and begin to castigate innocent people.
Let me just stop him here. Let me just stop him there. But I want you, please, sorry for this question because
No, go on.
we are not deviating from the topic. I want you to, please, can you explain to us what is propaganda?
Propaganda is spreading false news in
Okay.
order to corrupt the mind of your listeners, to divert the mind of your listeners, in order to make your listeners believe what you are saying as the truth. Mm.
Or whereas it is a lie.
It's a lie, yes. False
Okay.
news. Like what I just listened to now. You see, this is the voice of a saboteur.
Yeah.
The voice of a drowning man. The voice of somebody who is disgruntled. This man is disgruntled. He's not happy. Maybe because of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said he has dismissed them, he has sacked them. He's not happy. So they have now come out. They are no longer pretending. Even if Mazen Nnamdi Kanu comes out now, they are prepared to fight him physically.
Yeah.
That is what it means. And I'm sure the hand of the federal government is in all these things.
But the reason why I asked you this is because
yes,
this what is playing out today. That's why I always tell our people, no matter how busy you are in your business, no matter how busy you are in your office, map out time to get connected to the truth, to what is happening around you.
mm-hmm.
If your memory cannot keep up to date, maybe you are very, very forgetful in nature. You don't remember things easily. Please go and buy just a little note, one book like that. Begin to jot headline news and put date. For example, what Mascan just did now, sacking US. In next couple of months, some of us will start struggling to remember who sacked who even sacked first. Do you understand? If your memory is not all that in a top gear, please go and buy a little note, just small notebook. Then you can put Mazan Ghana sack DOS on June, so date and so time, by his legal, by his lawyers, maybe a lawyer, just put it so that when each time you can scan through your own book, it reminds you of what you're supposed to know. Because in no distant time, they will still run propaganda on this, what just happened. Even every day generates headline news. But the one that concerns you, begin to memorize it, is going to help you very, very well. Why I'm saying this because what we are now witnessing today is that propagandists they will be the first to call other people propaganda. This guy is here telling that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not the originator of IPOB. That it was actually who did he even call? Emeke Mesri that formed it when Mazen Kanu was still in Masop. This thing is a lie. Then he said that because of what happened in Masop, Mazen Kanu left Masop and joined Emeke Mesri, and because he's good in mobilizing people, being Mazen Kanu, he can speak very well. He did that. Then they made him a leader of IPOB. That means they have admitted that none of them in the US today formed IPOB. Do you understand? They're not calling on a man who is not even dragging anything. This man have never for once fight or request for Mazen Kanu to leave IPOB he formed. He did not drag Mazen Kanu to court. No, there's no court, no court order, nothing whatsoever from the man. If you listen very well, he said that this group, when the Emeke Mesri formed it, the group of people that come together that formed the IPOB, there has different kind of people. Many of them are lawyers. Barrister, you know this better than all of us here.
Yes.
In a group of lawyers, like an organization that made up of credible lawyers, people who
If
actually.
if what he's saying is true, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu cannot take over, because if the lawyers know what to do when they are forming it,
Exactly.
and they know what to
Exactly.
do, they know the steps to take to formally legalize their position, and
Thank
that's
you.
so much so that nobody can just come in and take it over. So he's just lying. He's
So
lying.
imagine this guy who don't even know his left or right.
He's just lying. This is what we call
he's
white
one.
lies. White lies.
But is it possible for me now to remind you you're right?
People should not listen to him. People should not listen to him at all.
Hey, what is that? Is it possible for me, neighbor now?
It's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate.
Barrister is here.
It's
Is
very
it possible for
unfortunate,
me to
honestly.
want to remind you you're right? It's not possible.
No.
This guy is here.
I've not had this Emeke Mesri. I've not heard his name before.
Oh, I think I have heard about his name, but I can't remember what he's done.
I've not heard his name before. It's not true. It's not true at all.
In 2013, when Mazakan was doing his broadcast, radio broadcast and everything, there's one man that normally call him before he even after praying. The man will be the first to make his speech or submission. His name is Barrister Imam Mezu.
Okay.
A barrister. So you think, and this man is in abroad though, in UK there as of that time. If someone is that kind of person that these gangsters are painting him to be now, imagine the level of people that have been working with Mazakan, they will just ignore Mazakan. They will, really? You think that is possible? So this one now, apart from current flag, different flag and matching history of Europe, these people cannot do, and they don't even know what kind of document to submit or where to submit it. And that is why all of them were against PM Simon Ekpa. First and first, PM Simon Ekpa he's a young guy, very, very young to compare their own age. And again, he knows a lot better than them. So that triggered their enviness and jealousy. They begin to plot and plan how to keep him aside and all that. And Mazakan, as a very, very intelligent man, knew this. What he did, he was just he had just allowed them because the movement needs people, right? But he keep on selecting people that he can work with, sidelining them, and just keep moving on. And he always remind them that I need 100 men, even though he has thousands. That's if you are sensible enough, you should know that you are not actually being rated by him, because he knew that what I want, you guys want a different thing. You keep on fighting your criminality, keep on fighting you. That's why he said, I am tired of broadcasting. Why? Because the more he talks, the more you guys act as if you don't hear what he was saying. So now he's here to lecture us the formation of IPOB, and for you to see how dumb this guy is. He even opened his mouth and said that people that formed that IPOB are people of caliber, like lawyers. And after 4 minutes,
yes, that will tell you that he's selling lies.
He's selling lies.
He's selling lies. He doesn't know what he's saying. He doesn't know what he's saying. Look, let me tell you, a lawyer, you cannot take what belongs to a lawyer and he will just keep quiet.
Just keep quiet. It's not possible.
It's not possible. Nobody does it. Nobody does it. No. Because all through your training as a lawyer, they always remind you of your rights. You know your rights very, very well. That is why when you come to freedom fighting all over the world, you see a lot of lawyers are involved because of rights. Right? Yeah. Lawyers don't joke with their rights. They don't like oppression or suppression or denial of rights, because that is the core content. The core content of the
that is what I'm trying to do.
Yes.
Okay, Barrister. Thank you so much. Thank
That
you.
that is the core content of law. So I think what happened was that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was broadcasting, and when he was still using, he was just he knows that these people are fools. So he
Yeah,
was
you understand it very, very well.
he was using their nuisance value. He was using their nuisance value.
Yeah.
Mm.
Thank you so much. Okay, Ada Simon, let's hear from you.
He was using their nuisance value. Remember, we are still on the topic we are discussing, so that we don't digress so much.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. Ada Simon. Ada Simon is not here with us.
I don't know whether Biafrans know, or whether you have heard that the government of Nigeria went back to, it is the wife of this the Oluremi Tinubu went to US, and they have spent $150 million, lobbying.
Again.
Yes, that is the latest this in news now. If you go to VOP yesterday, you will get the news. No, they have spent $150 million lobbying so that Trump will not take any further action in Nigeria.
They are not serious people. One thing that Trump, you heard what Trump said yesterday. I think in their G7 meeting, he said that once he's done with Iran, and which he has finally concluded Iran's business deal yesterday, they have signed what they call memorandum of understanding that Iran is not going to have nuclear weapon in their life. That has been signed, done, and dusted. He said he's going to come and face Africa. So maybe that's why Tinubu's wife is panicking. Maybe that's why
Yes.
America.
Please, you hold the mic. I will be right back, Rose. You and the Barrister, and Ada Simon, Mama Simon, Ada Simon, you guys are welcome. And please, once the Barrister is done, you can also comment, and I will be right back in the jiffy.
So they are spending so much money lobbying, lobbying congressmen to dissuade Donald Trump from taking any further steps in Nigeria. That's what they're doing. That's what the wife is even more dangerous than Tinubu. The wife is more dangerous, actually.
Barrister, we have over 40 children in the forest of Nigeria.
Yes.
Barrister, as I speak with you now, those children, we don't know what they eat. We don't know how they are faring. We don't know what is wrong, what is going on with them. And then the wife of Tinubu, who claims as she's the first lady of the country, is running with $100 million.
$150 million.
$150 million to go to America to go and lobby. What kind of that's why I asked you, Barrister, please, can you throw more light on how this country called Nigeria was created? Please, it's very important.
The country Nigeria is nothing but a glorified supermarket, a glorified mall where people come and buy and sell, and it is the British that set it up. So everybody that comes to Nigeria, all these presidents, they're just coming there to steal and loot money. After all, it was Tinubu said he did not believe in Nigeria sometime, but now he is singing a different tune. So Nigeria is not meant to succeed. Nigeria is not meant to be a country. If not, how can you bring people of disparate value system, people that have different value system, people that can never, you bring oil and water. How can oil and water mix? It is not possible. So that is what the Britain knows what she did. They want Nigeria to remain like this so that they can continue taking the mineral resources from Nigeria for their own good. So Nigeria was never meant to succeed. And Britain knows about this agenda. That was why when they came during that indirect rule, they did not touch the Islam. They didn't touch Islam. The Fulanis told them, the emirs told them that they should, the Sultan say, don't leave our religion, leave our religion, you know. And you know what we call the feudal system, where one person is Lord, all other people will come and eat up from their table. So that is the case of northern Nigeria. So Britain left them like that. They don't send their children to school. It is only a few select people that go to school, so that they will be easily malleable. You know, when somebody is ignorant, when somebody is not educated, it is very easy for you to manipulate him. So that is why those Alamajiris in the north, if you tell them to go and kill somebody, go and burn a church, they just go, because they don't know what they're doing. So Nigeria is not meant to succeed, and Nigeria can never be one. Nigeria cannot succeed. This agenda, the Sultan of Sokoto said that this thing will take decades. He said it will take decades. And from time to time, you hear them saying that it is only God that will stop this terrorism, because they know that it will not stop, because they have one mission. They have one mission. They will only stop this thing when they have fully Islamized Nigeria. So that is just that. After all, this thing did not start. It started since 1804, and they are still pursuing that agenda.
All right, Barrister. Good evening. I think this is Mommy Stella. Can see, is this Mama Ada Simon? Okay. Madam Stella, good evening. And then I don't know if you have any questions to ask Barrister before I continue. Good evening, ma. Can you hear me, ma? All right. Barrister, I want to ask.
Yes, go on.
These killings that the Fulanis are killing Nigerians, killing everybody, trying to slaughter everybody before we can breathe. I want to ask, why is Amnesty International quiet on sanctioning Nigeria? That's the first question. Second question is, what right has a judge, what right does a judge have to sentence a man? And after sentencing a man, does the judge have a right to pass, to give order on where the person is going to serve verbally without written document of entering that in the document of his sentencing? Is this permissible in law?
No, it is no, it is not. Whatever, it is not permissible. What he says with his mouth after giving judgment is what we call obiter. It is called obiter dictum. It is not the ratio. He's supposed to write it. It is. I don't know whether he wrote those things. He's supposed to write it. It should not be just mere verbal instructions. But you know, in Nigeria, all of them are working towards one aim. The aim of both the executive and the judiciary and the legislature in Nigeria is to keep away Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. So because of that aim, because of that singular aim, anything can go. It is anything goes. And you know that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu can never get justice from Nigerian courts. He can never get justice from Nigerian courts, because they don't want him to be free. They don't want him to be free. The only thing that can bring out Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is pressure from USB, diplomatic pressure. That is why Biafrans should give support. Biafrans should give all support, both moral support and financial support, to the USB government, so that they can carry out their diplomatic war against Nigeria perfectly. Because for the government to move about, from countries, some of the meeting these influential presidents, influential countries in Europe and America, it requires financing. It requires financing. So that is just that. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, no Biafran person will get justice from Nigeria in the courts. It is not possible at all.
Okay, I just want to ask another question.
Yes.
Now, this question goes. This question is all about the money you have just called that Nigerian government is trying to lobby in
Yes, that they are.
$150 million, right?
Yes, yes, $150
Okay.
million. Yes.
Okay. Is that not a direct indictment to Nigeria trying to bribe a nation to believe in their fraud? Is that
You
not
know,
enough indictment?
yeah. Now listen. You see, the members of the Congress, they are individuals that were voted into the Congress is the Senate and the House of Representatives in the US, So it is not the government per se. They are not bribing the government because when you say talking about bribing the government, you are talking about maybe the man in charge, the president himself, and the very close, persons around him. It is not that. It is some members of the Congress, so that through those members of the Congress, they will be downplaying whatever Trump wants to introduce in the Congress. If it is something that requires voting, they will like to use their numbers to defeat it, so that it will not pass. Are you getting what I'm saying? That is
Yes,
what.
yes, I'm with
Yes,
you, sir.
that is what they are doing. For instance, now, if the law requires that before the president can do this thing, he has to bring it to the Senate. It has to be passed through the House of Reps and the Senate, and maybe joint session of both the Senate and House of Reps. This money they are spending on these individuals will be going, telling their members to forget about, they can just trying to convince them. It's an internal affairs. It is not true. That is just what they're trying to do. That is what they're doing. So all this borrowing. Tinubu has borrowed more than 200 trillion since he came into office.
To fight Biafrans.
Yes. They are going about bribing people. For instance, now, if Mr. A is the president, and maybe you have about 100 people or 200 people around you that you interact with, you seek their advice, and somebody comes and bribes as maybe about 2/3 of them. It will be very difficult for you to do anything. It will be difficult for you to do certain things you want to do. So that is what they are doing. That is, and the Laddie Thompson, Reverend Laddie Thompson, that gave this interview, said that there are some people that he used to talk to before, and they were very willing to listen to him about Nigeria, about Christian persecution. But since Nigeria is spending this humongous sum of money, that when he goes to them, they feel to be dampened. Their morale is dampened. They are no longer sounding the way they used to sound before. So that is, and Tinubu, the philosophy of Tinubu is what money cannot do, more money can do it. What money cannot do, more money can do. He's corrupt. He's corrupt. And he knows he's corrupt. Like in Nigeria, the judiciary is with him, the Senate is with him, even the House of Reps. So that is his aim. Not even Mr. Trump may not even know about what is going on. And when you come to the US, you see the Democrats and you see the Republicans, and you know that from tradition, the Democrats they are the ones that align with this Nigeria's federal government. You know, it was Obama that removed Jonathan. Obama removed Jonathan, and Obama is a Democrat. So this money, they will pass it through these Democrats, and they gradually they will be moving it to other members of the Congress, so that before you know what is happening, they have succeeded in turning the minds of so many other of those who were once formerly with you. They'll turn their minds, and when you now come, you see that they won't give you much attention. But in a situation like this, what we should do is that we should stand on our own feet. Biafran should stand up. Biafran should stand up. We should not depend totally on anybody, on any outside foreign country. We should stand on our feet. We should be prepared to stand up and defend ourselves and do certain things for ourselves, so that in the event of any outbreak of hostilities, we'll be able to stand it. Because the reason why Nigeria has calmed down now is because of that strike Trump had in December last year. The thing frightened them. But if they continue this, what they are doing now, they may succeed in turning the mind of President Trump. Because when Trump talks to his aides, he will see that they are now singing different tunes. So that is the danger. And it is this woman, Oluremi Tinubu, that says she's a pastor, she's a Christian, that is doing all these things.
Okay, Barrister, thank you so much. I don't know if Mommy Simon is here. I think that's Sister Stella. And then if she's not here, then I will move on. Madam Stella, good evening. Are you here? Okay, Barrister, I don't know, I wanted to ask this question again, but I just wanted to I don't know, I didn't want to ask it, but just because this man is not here. Please, Barrister.
Yes.
I just got like last week I got a lawyer from France telling me that if I must file a document, you are a legal practitioner and you're practicing abroad. So telling me like France is not an English speaking country. So the lawyer told me if I want to file a document or if I want to file an action against anyone, that I have to file it and send it to one of the police counties close to I've forgotten the name now, but I could get across to him again. But I need a lawyer in that country that can represent me, represent my case, because I don't speak English. And then when we go to court, that they are going to be speaking their language in order to convince the court. And then my question is this, yeah. Is it if I need to file a case on this if or rather if I need to file an action on a person, do I need to file it through the police station or through their law firm over there?
You don't file. It depends on the type of action you want to bring. If it's a civil action, you don't file it. You don't. You use a private lawyer to initiate it. If it's a civil action, for instance, now in Nigeria, it is if it's all criminal matters are come to the court through the police. All criminal matters, they come to the court through the police. And when it comes to court, if it's in the high court, the people that prosecute cases in the high courts, they are called state councils, and those people are lawyers. If you want, but in the magistrates, the people that prosecute cases in the magistrate courts, they are policemen. If you want a lawyer to prosecute your case in the magistrate court, you go through the attorney general, who will give you what we call fiat. fiat of the Attorney General, that is authority to prosecute. Then you now take the case file from the police, and you now do the prosecution. That is when, if that is in a criminal case. But in all civil cases, you don't file cases through the police. You file it through your own lawyer, private legal practitioners that are on their own. You go to their chambers, discuss with them. They take your brief and prepare your case and file for you in the court. That is how it is done.
Okay, thank you. The explanation is getting clearer now. Yes, because I have a lot. The lawyer in which I spoke with lived in France. So what you are telling me now is that I have to file it through my own lawyer here to the lawyer in France, right? Which is, I think that's what is going to happen, anyways.
No,
At the end of the
no,
day.
it's not. It's not through your own lawyer where you live. It is through the lawyer in France,
Yeah,
the
that's what
private
I'm
lawyer.
saying. Yeah.
Yes, the
Okay.
private lawyer in France.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's what it is.
Because
That's what it is.
that lawyer in France must have been called to the French bar. Are you getting me?
Yes.
He must have been called to the French bar, and if he is called to the French bar, he has rights of audience. He has rights of audience in the jurisdiction where he is called, and the place where the person you want to sue is living, resides, is domiciled. Are you getting me? Uh-huh.
Yes. I'm
Yeah,
with you
because
here. Thank you so much.
if the person you want to sue is in, let us say he is in Paris, you have to sue him in the court that is in Paris there, in Paris, and you have to get a lawyer that has the rights of practice, that has license to practice in the courts that are there. That is the way it is going. Even though you don't hear French, when you go to court, the language usually will be in French. The language, but they will get an interpreter for you. You can speak English, then the interpreter will interpret.
Okay. Final one, and then the lawyer, because yes, the person I called is actually a lawyer. So he told me, because I was going to be filing for a 500,000 suit if there was
Okay,
any difficult.
Rose, let me come in. Don't you think this should be off air? Because I don't know.
Okay,
Uh,
yeah. Okay. Let me not
there's
go that
no.
far. Let me stop it at this. Kai, you can carry on. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for your time, and I really appreciate you, lawyer, for everything you do. We are here to just hear from lawyer, and of course ask our own question. Ada Simon, are you back? Ada Simon, Eba. Mama Simon, you're welcome. Let's unmute your mic. Okay, I'm going to take both of them down. Let me take them off. So, Barrister, do you still have other things to?
Yes. Let me still say more on the modus operandi of this Fulani jihad. No, like there's a place in Delta State where the Fulanis were seen in their forest, deep in a large expanse of land. They went and built their camps inside the middle of the forest, and from there they come to launch attack, and then they go back. Yeah, from there they come to launch, and when the people are in the dead of the night, when people are sleeping, they come to launch attack. Yes, and the way to defeat them is for the vigilante to be wide awake, No, if you have a vigilante that is vigilant indeed, they will know when they are coming. And when they are coming, in fact, when they are coming, they lay ambush for them, and they will be taken, like the ones that just happened in Delta State, where they were able to dislodge these Fulanis and arrested many of them. and the other ones escaped. They ran away, leaving their guns. So that is the way. People should not be afraid. People should try and get guns, join vigilante association, get guns, join hunter association, so that if need be, if there's need for you to have license, you should have, because as at now in Nigeria you cannot just have a gun without license. Yes.
But Fulani do have the gun
Yeah,
without license.
but Fulanis have guns without license. That will tell you the disparity you have in Nigeria, that everybody is not treated equally before the law in Nigeria. Everybody is not treated equally. The Igbos are at the lowest ebb. The Igbos are the receiving end of whatever is going on in Nigeria. That is why our people must stand up. We have to get ourselves prepared. We have to get us. It is important. It is very, very important that we get, because these Fulanis, they come around every time. Anytime you see them, they come out in the daytime, they move around, they are coming to monitor. They are monitoring, trying to know the rules. And the only way to defeat them is to always be prepared. You should come join vigilante organizations, join hunters association in order to get guns, because most of these vigilantes, they are registered, they are known with the state government, so that they have to bear that they should bear it in mind that they are there to defend their people, not the government, to defend their people. So that
All
is
right.
just that.
All right. Oluchua God is asking on the comment section. He said I should ask you: does Mass Namdekan not know that Biafran has been redeclared? Why appointing you the US? I think that this question is not for you, right?
Yeah, yes, I think I talked about this in yesterday. I think I said yesterday that the USB government should send an emissary to Nnamdi Kanu. Let him know what is going on, so that whatever he is saying, he may not mention USB. He may not
Okay,
mention
I
USB.
can tell you,
Yes.
that has been sent to him.
Uh-huh.
They have done that already.
He may not mention USB, but whatever he is doing, he should be doing it to be in conformity with what USB is doing.
Okay.
Yeah, before you know it now, because our people are power hungry. Before you know it now, their DOS we may start doing certain things that will be running counter to what we are doing, which is not good. They shouldn't do that. Anybody anybody that is opposing USB government does not want Biafra from the beginning. From the beginning. That is how you know those who want Biafra and those who do not want Biafra. Because USB is Biafra. United States of Biafra is a country. It's a nation. It's a nation. So never mind, because in that Montevideo Convention, number 2, define territory. They say it does not even matter whether the boundary of your territory is being objected, there's an objection. It does not matter. Are you getting me?
So, Barrister, I am going to drop link on the comment section so that people can join. Anybody that want to ask questions,
yes,
can just follow the link and come. So the link is here. Those of you that ask for link, the link is here. You can come in and make your point. But if you are one of those that are playing these bad videos, please don't come here, because if you come, I will not only block you, I will lay a curse on you. So come here if you have a good intention or there's something that you want to ask Barrister, but don't have anything you want to put the channel down and all that. I'm a quiet cars here, so be careful. All right, Barrister, we know that people who claim to be in the DOS, they have, after Maslow kind of sacked them and dissolve that gangsters, dissolve the gang group, they came out and said they are also dissolving, they are sacking Mazi Kanu. So is it possible for Mazi Kanu to take legal action against them for using the name IPOB that he himself registered?
Yes, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should. I think what he should do is to just ignore them, because they have no powers. They are not they are not the founder of IPOB. They are not. They're not. He should ignore them. He has a right to take legal action against them, but I don't think it is necessary, because the people know, everybody knows that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the founder of IPOB, and every Biafran knows that any other person that is claiming that he founded IPOB will not have followership. He will not have followership in Biafra.
All right. All right. So the link is out. Those of you that want to say something to lawyer. Now, but is that what do you think is the best thing for Biafrans to do to avoid this Sharia? Because in the Southwest, they are struggling to push back, but it is quite heavy for them to do that. They are not able yet to get it done. So in Biafra land, what do you think? Because knowing for a fact that what we have there is Stooge, the governor and all of them, they are not actually ready. They cannot even do anything, to be honest. So, what do you think should be done to get it to stop them?
What we should do? What we should do? Those of us that are in the diaspora, you should call your brothers and sisters at home and tell them the dangers that is facing them, and they should go apart from calling them. They should go forward. So equip those at home, equip them in terms of buying guns, helping them to acquire guns, helping them to form strong vigilante with with telephone gadgets and other gadgets for communication gadgets. No, yes. In fact, the time has come for every young man, every youth to join vigilante at home to defend our land. And we should also know that the people you see wearing uniforms, they are not you shouldn't go very close to them, because those people you see wearing uniforms, most of them are not the original Nigerian policemen or soldiers. The army has been, infiltrated so much. The same thing as the police. So these things are people should know. That people should have this knowledge, because when you have this knowledge, when you sight a military man, you'll be watching him, watching everything. Everything. If he raises his hand, you watch him. If he's moving, you watch him. But if you don't have this knowledge, you will be off guard. When you see military men, you will just relax. You will relax, not knowing that you are with your enemy. So what we should do now is to help ourselves. We should help ourselves form strong vigilante with enough communication gadgets, with CCTV cameras, with cameras that can dictate when somebody is coming from a distance. No, I think we have some of those security cameras that can tell you when somebody is coming from a distance. You see the person coming. That is what we should do. Even drones. People should know how to fly drones. They should know how to fly drones, and should know what to do when they notice that these people are flying drones around where they live. Because we are in danger, to be frank with you. We are in danger. They are in our forests. They are in our forests. There is the case of a woman from Delta State that was kidnapped. The family paid 5 million for her to come out. When she came out, she told the vigilante that one of the people that kidnapped her is a Fulani man that used to come to work for her. The Fulani man used to work for her, and she pays. She used to hire the man. The man comes to work and she pays the man, But the man did not recognize the woman in the forest any longer. So after that, the man was cited much after some months. The man was cited picking these scraps, and he alerted the vigilante, and they went there and overpowered him. Even though he fought back with knife, but he was overpowered. So that will tell you that they come very close to us. Some of them come to help you. They do certain things for you. You think they are working for you. They are dangerous. So that's what I have to say about that. We should defend ourselves. We should look for guns, defend ourselves.
Thank you, Barrister. Thank you so much. We have Bishop. Let's hear from you, Bishop. You're welcome. Unmute your mic. Bishop, are you there?
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Good evening, dear friends, depending on the location, and good morning from my side for those who are in the morning.
Please, can you come close to your mic? Your voice is somehow fainting.
Yes, so that I can hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
No. Come close to your mic.
Okay, I think it's from my...
Audio video powering on.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, it's better. It's better now.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you now. Right on.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Yeah. I greet everyone in the house. Please, I don't want to take much time. I want to ask a barrister maybe one or two questions. And that question, I take that question from what our brother Mazi Rose, the two questions I pick from him, he asked you before. I want to repeat the same question again, if you don't mind, please.
Yes, go on.
Okay. One, when he asked you about if the judge have the right to transfer our leader Onyendu Mazinan Kanu to maybe as they transfer him to Sokoto prison. So we ask if the judge have the right to transfer him from wherever from Abuja to Sokoto. That is one. Then secondly, he asked about the case he want to make in France, and he spoke with one lawyer there, and they gave him direction how we have to register the case, and he have to go through police. So, and in that one also, I hear what your reply was like. If you want to persecute somebody through the police, I can't get the full details, but you said if you want to persecute somebody, then you have to get permission from Attorney General or maybe IG, something like that. So in these two places, I want to chip in things. So I think it's better if you want to address us, you can make it clear to us internationally, not with the Nigeria system. Because Nigerian system is the same thing our leader, Onyendu Mazinan Kanu, is fighting. And I think the same thing our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, is fighting. That is a filthy foundation, or I can say a dangerous diversity. I think it's the same thing. Because, for example, if Nigeria is working the way, okay, I'm not in Nigeria, I'm in Asia. I don't want to mention the name of the country, but the way I see they are running things where I live, if Mazinan can committed a crime, he must be persecuted. Even if he's in abroad and they want to persecute him, they have to go through extradition process. If they want the case from the country where he lives, they can bring him back to Nigeria. Then they have to try him in that particular state where they feel or he committed a crime. So when they persecute him there, and at the end of everything, he get convicted. So if he get convicted, the judge doesn't have the power to transfer him to another state. Rather, he's the one who have the power to write a letter to the IG or DIG of the prison that they want to get transferred to so city, not another state, but in the same state. They can transfer him to another state, another city, not in another state. If he didn't do that, then the prison authority have the right to transfer him when they think that he is disturbing them and they have no enough security to transfer him, to guide him. Then now they can take a permission from what they call the DC, from the DCI, a deputy commissioner. They can get they can send a letter through the deputy commissioner to transfer him to another prison where they have enough security, but not outside of the state. So this is the same problem we are having. So these people, they have planned this thing, and that's the reason why, just like P2B was saying, that why can't we have state police, state military, and other things, and school also. So if Nigeria is a working country, so every state should manage what they have, and they will have their own military and police and the court and other things. So that if anybody commit a crime, you can try him in the same state where he committed a crime. But because they
Bishop.
don't want us to
Bishop.
be in that same country or to be one with them, yet they don't want us to go. That's why they make it. The power belong to the federal, where they can take any power from the federal and do whatever thing they want to do. That is one I want to say about our leader, Mas. And then
Bishop.
another question he asked about
wait.
suing somebody.
All these things you are saying, you are just making a comment.
Okay.
You are making a comment. You are not asking any questions.
Yeah, I wanted to say that, but I just wanted to finish.
You are just making a comment. You're saying what you believe.
What is your question, my brother? What's your question?
You are not asking any question because like myself, before I came to where I am now, I practiced in Nigeria for so many years. So if you want to ask me questions, so that there are certain things that are in law that is international, that is basic, certain basic principles of law that applies to every jurisdiction of law all over the world. Okay. And there are certain things that apply this differently in some countries. Okay. But when you ask me a question on those basic principles of law, I will answer you on those ones. Like all you have been saying is just making a comment. You talk state police. From state police, you move to another one. You're just making a comment. You've not actually asked any questions. No. When your matter is before a court, that court has powers which is conferred to it by the Constitution to make pronouncements on the case that is before it. You see, so if I don't think you've asked any questions, you're just making comments.
Okay, let me ask question now. Mm-hmm. Like what you reply in the matter where he asked that the lawyer he contacted in France advised him that if you want to make a case with anybody in France, you have to get the evidence you need, and they make file a complaint through the police.
Listen. Yeah. There are two broad. When you come to law, There are two broad
Yeah.
divisions. You have criminal
Okay.
law. You have criminal law, and you have
Okay.
civil law. Civil law. Are you getting
Okay.
me? You have criminal
Yeah.
law. I think this is established in every country. You have criminal law. You have civil law. No, in
Okay.
criminal cases, criminal cases. I think you know what is criminal cases like
Yes. Yes.
stealing,
Yes.
like
Mm,
arson. Those
mm,
ones are criminal cases. When
mm.
you do certain things that against against individuals. Criminal cases, stealing, arson, burning somebody's house, and all those
Mm.
things. Those things are criminal cases. If you have if
Okay.
all criminal cases come to court through the police, the duty of the police is to fight crime, for crime detection, for prosecution of they investigate crime. The police in every country, the duty of the police is to investigate crime, to prevent crime. And if there are people that are caught that have gone against the law, they should bring them to court. So it is their duty. It is their duty, the duty of the police to bring people to court. That is criminal jurisdiction. It's
Oh,
but when somebody is brought to court, you are the complainant. The complainant is the person who goes to the police to complain that somebody did me this and somebody did me this thing. Then the police will go and investigate it. In some jurisdictions, like in civilized jurisdictions like Europe and America, if you complain about against somebody, they will take the person's address, they will take the person's particulars, and they will not arrest the person immediately. They'll be following the person, they'll be watching the person, they'll be investigating the person, but the person will not know that he is being investigated until when they have finished their investigation and there is enough evidence to take the person to court. They will now go and arrest him. But it is not like that in Nigeria. It is not like that in Nigeria, because Nigeria is corrupt. Once you open your mouth and go to the police and say this person did me this thing, they will just ask you, where is he living? They will go and arrest the person. They have not done
okay.
investigation. No. And the reason why they did that was so that they will take money from the person, money for bail. They will ask you to bring money for bail. That is why but it is wrong. So in those cases, it is the police that will now bring the case to court when they have finished their investigation and when they feel that they have a good case to be brought to court. Are you getting me?
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I'm hearing you. Yeah.
Then you the complainant that went to the police, if they bring the person you complained against to the court, and you feel that if it's because all cases will come to the magistrate court first, uh-huh.
Okay.
Then you now feel that you don't want the police to do that case for you, to prosecute. We call it prosecution. You don't want the police to prosecute the case. You can go and meet a private lawyer. Tell him that you have a case in this magistrate court, but that you don't trust the police, whether he can prosecute the case for you, whether he can do the prosecution. So what he will do is he will apply to the Attorney General, what we call Attorney General. The Attorney General in every country is usually a lawyer. In Nigeria, he will apply to the Attorney General, and you'll be given what we call a fiat. The fiat of the Attorney General. With that fiat is authority to prosecute. Then with that, once that the Attorney General signs your fiat, you go to the police station, you meet the IPO. IPO means investigating police officer. Usually it is the IPO that has the file, the case file. You meet the IPO and collect the case file from him. Then when you now go to court, you start prosecuting that person. Are you getting me?
Yes.
But
Yeah.
in the High Court, Ministry of Justice in the High Court, the people that are employed in the Ministry of Justice are lawyers. They are government lawyers. They are called state counsel. They are called state counsel. When you hear state counsel, it means lawyers that are employed by the Ministry of Justice. Yes, people that work
Okay,
there,
okay,
they are
okay,
all lawyers. So, and in the High Court, people that prosecute cases, the police do not prosecute case in the High Court. It is
okay,
lawyers. It is lawyers that prosecute, and those lawyers that prosecute, they are called state counsel. State counsel. Are you
okay.
getting what I'm
Okay,
saying?
sir.
Yes, they are called state
Yes, sir.
counsel. That
Yes,
is how
sir.
it
Yes,
is
sir.
done. That is how it is
Okay,
done. At times,
okay,
at times you hear DPP, Director of Public Prosecution.
okay,
DPP is a lawyer that occupies that office. It is that
okay,
lawyer that directs all prosecutions that go to the High Court, like serious cases like murder, armed robbery, stealing, all those arson. You know,
okay,
that's how it is done.
okay, okay. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. At least now I understand. At least
Then,
you make
then,
it a
then,
little bit
then
clear now.
in a place like
Yeah,
France, they
okay,
don't speak English there.
yeah,
If you have a case in France and they take you to their courts, usually they when they swear you will swear, you will say, they ask you whether you're a Christian or a Muslim or whatever. Then they bring the Quran or Bible and swear you. When they will ask you whether you hear French, you say no. If you don't hear French language, then they will bring you an interpreter that will interpret whatever you are saying. You speak English, that interpreter will now interpret it in French, and that is how it is done. And when
they
they speak,
ask.
when they
Okay,
speak, it will interpret to you in English, and you will reply. That is how it is done.
they will ask the question to the accused or witnesses.
Depending on the person that is being fielded. That's what we call fielding. Fielding, when you bring
Okay.
somebody to come and give evidence, you are fielding the person. Huh?
Yes. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I got. Yeah. I
It
got
is
it.
called because there's what we call register. When you go to court, you use the language of the court. Huh? Uh-huh.
Yeah.
When you go to hospital, you use the language of the hospital. You know, doctors have their own language. I think you know.
Yes. Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Engineers have their own language. Uh-huh.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Lawyers have their own language. It is called
Yes, sir.
register, language register. You know that thing lawyers
Okay.
put on their head. Do you know what it's called?
No.
You don't call it cap. If you call it cap, people will start laughing at you. They say, "This man, did you come
Okay,
from
sir.
the bush?" Uh-huh. That thing lawyers put on their head. It is called wig. Wig. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. The one they wear on in their body. It is called gown.
Okay. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay.
So you use the proper language, the proper name, those things are called. That is how it is in every field, both in aeronautics. You know what we mean by aeronautics?
No, sir.
Aeronautics, do you know what it means?
No, sir.
Aeronautics, that is a airplane. Plane. They have language there.
Okay.
They have their own language, what we call pilots. They have cabin. They have all those things. Cockpit. You'll be hearing those things there.
Yeah. Yeah.
They have their language. Those in the ship, they have their language. So what I'm
Okay.
trying to tell you is when you come to court, you use the language of the court. Language of the court. Okay, thank you.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Now I'm clear. Thank you, sir.
There we go. Thank you so much. God bless you. And that's Simon. Are you back? That's Simon. Eba. This is our sister. This is making it 4 times, if I'm not mistaken.
Maybe because of her new gadgets. No, I don't know.
I don't know. She's not even making any comment. I don't know.
So we can be discussing why she can't. You see, the period we are in now, it's critical.
Yeah.
It's very critical because of it is existential. We are facing existential threats because of our safety, and people There are people need to know that the government will not help you. Now, take a look about it. Since they kidnapped those children from school children from Oyo State, they have stayed for more than 1 month, and there's no good progress about it. Now, what if it happened in Igbo land? What do you think will happen? The government will not do anything.
Barrister, talking about the kidnapping of those children, there is
Uh,
one thing that is it Sheyi Makinde, the governor of that Oyo state. His name is Sheyi
yes,
Makinde, right?
it's Sharia Makinde, yes.
There is one thing he said that feared me. That thing feared me, and it's just one statement. The sitting governor, does not have power to control the police.
Yes, now don't you know?
If that doesn't scare anybody, that is the wake up call that Nigeria is finished.
Now listen.
Fulani. That is
Uh,
number one chief security officer of the state has
yes,
no
yes,
power to
yes,
command military or police to
yes.
come and rescue.
Let me
Barrister, please, can you throw more light on this for our
yes,
people?
I will throw I will throw more light on it very well. And that is why everybody should know that we cannot be in Nigeria any longer. And I thank God that we have redeclared a nation. Everybody must protect this new nation that we have redeclared. You people should not joke with it. You should not joke with it. You know, Nigeria is said to be a federal republic of Nigeria, but that is just for oral for one of my uncles will say for mouth. That is for mouth. That is for mouth. He calls it mouth. You see, it is for mouth. You know, just mere pronouncement. That is why we have to leave Nigeria. Let me explain this in very, very well. You know, the IG is a what? I think it's a Yoruba man. I think you know. Hello?
I just police, right?
It's a Yoruba man.
Yes,
You know.
man, yes.
I think you know it's a Yoruba man.
Yeah.
It means you are finished. You are finished. You as an Igbo man is finished. Because that IG will be in Abuja. And the one single pane of that IG will determine the person that will be the policeman in your backyard. That IG. It is that IG that will determine the person who will be your commissioner of police. That IG in Abuja, that IG will tell the commissioner of police whom to appoint as DPO in your village. So that is why you are finished. That is why these Fulani terrorists, when they are arrested and you take them to the police, the order will come from the IG. It will come from the commissioner of police, and they will release them. And you know the police structure. It is obey the last word order.
Last order, yeah.
You must obey the last order. So the governor, the constitution says the governor is the chief security officer. That is just for on the paper. On the paper. In the actual fact, the governor has no power to tell the commissioner of police what to do. The governor has no power to direct the commissioner of police. There may be crisis in one place. The governor will tell the commissioner of police, go there. The commissioner of police will tell you, I will inform the IG. Let me inform the IG. So if the IG says don't go, he will not go. And there's something the governor will do. So these are the constraints of the governors. All the governors, they don't have power over the police, they don't have power over the army, but they are called the chief security officer. That is just for mouth, or just oral, just mere oral something. No, it has no force of law. You see, the person who controls the commissioner of police in your state is the inspector general of police that stays in Abuja. That is the same thing. Also, chief of army staff controls if for instance the one in Obinze or Onitsha or wherever, it is the chief of army staff. And in all these places, none of them is an Igbo man. None of them is an Igbo man. So our people should know these things. That is why we should stand up, defend yourself, get a gun. Don't sleep so much. Join vigilante and put yourself in strategic places so that if you notice anything, you inform other security vigilante men. You tell them what is happening. Please, bear France. It is very, very important. So because the police structure we are operating in Nigeria today is controlled from Abuja. It's controlled from Abuja. And the commissioner of police, not the governor. The governor has no power. So Seyi Makinde was right when he said he has no power. You see, that is just that. And that is why, in fact, the first time Nigerians say they want a state police, it is the Métis Allah Cattle Breeders Association, Mark Band. They are the ones that stopped it. Because they know that if Nigeria has a state police, it will stop them from doing all the things that they are doing. They are the ones that stopped it. They kicked against it and everything stopped. Yes. But the people don't know this thing, no. Even now that they are clamoring for state police. If they don't want it to, you will see how they'll be dragging their foot. They'll be dragging their foot. They will not be serious about it. But in the US, you have state police, you have municipal police, you have police even in all these these mayors, all these you have police. You have the federal law, you have the state law, you have the local law. What they call I think they call it in the US they don't call it they call it I've forgotten, but it's not. They don't call it local government. But they're saying I've just forgotten the name. No, where the mayor is the chairman. They have their police, and that is why once you commit an offense in the US now, before 5 minutes you have been caught. They have arrested you, but it's not in Nigeria. Rose, are you clear?
Yes. Barrister, I know all these things. I'm just trying to, some of these things I know. I'm just trying to make you explain the danger, that is before Nigeria. Because some of these, our brothers and sisters, the moment you are telling them this is what is coming, this is what is, they will think is a joke.
Yes.
If the executive governor of a state tells you this kind of thing, then you should be scared of your own life. What is
Yes, now you should be scared of your own life. There was a time that I think during the time of Buhari, when he was president, Fulani people came from and killed some people. They came and very early in the morning, they came to one village in Enugu, and I don't know, they used a gong, ekwe. They just beat the gong, and the villagers came out thinking that something they are going to discuss. Some men came out with their rapper, and the Fulanis killed them and ran away. Up till now, nobody was arrested. Nothing, nobody was arrested. The governor called Buhari. Buhari did not pick his calls. He called the army chief in Enugu there, and the 82 division. They didn't pick their call. So that is why we should leave Nigeria. Everybody, you must fight to leave Nigeria. You must fight. Now that we have exited Nigeria, you must fight to defend it. That this is our position. You must fight very well. You people should not support P2B. P2B is dragging us into fire.
What do you think should be the best response to those of our brothers who claim that that you defend yourself makes you a Ibolani? And those of our that if you want to resist this jihadist Sharia law, that you are the one bringing destabilizing Igbo land, the peace in Igbo land. Because I'm saying it because of people like Joy Bokwe and so many of them. A few days ago, or a few weeks ago, Joy Bokwe went to Ladipo Market, and Igbo youth, show their frustration on him. And then he ran away. He later made a video and said that he was not attacked. that they don't bond them well to do that kind of thing. And not only that, federal government, of course, in Tinubu's Democracy Day speech, somehow he reacted on that incident. And before then, Joe Bobo also in his video bragged that he can shut down the market. This is a man who is not even the governor, or he's not just that he's a kind of supporter of APC, but he can now show he can now brag the level of his power and everything. He can use that power against Igbo people. And he's an Igbo man, or he's an Igbo man as well, but he only can show his force, just like Udele, Keshoso, Jovika, Kengu, and all these SDUS members now. They only have their voice on anything that has to do with our people. What do you think? Don't you think that these people, with their presence, that it will be difficult for us to even fight and defend ourselves?
That is why people should be should be should be aware of what is happening. They should be very, very aware. They should not live in ignorance. Joe Ebokwe is saying what he's saying because he knows the mind of both the Lagos State government and the disposition. Both he knows the disposition of the Lagos State government and the disposition of the federal government towards the Igbo people. Are you getting me? These people they're all working for Nigeria. Don't mind that they are Igbo people that are working for Nigeria. So whatever you hear them say, that is what the federal government is saying. That is what the state government of Lagos State or wherever they are, that is what they are saying. Because they are all working for them. You see? They are working for them. They are their own mercenaries, even though they are Igbo people. Our people should just ignore them and they go about and they take your own precautions by way of defending yourself, by way of doing things to defend yourself. And again, these people, they are not supposed to be allowed to be moving freely in our place. When you get them in any tight corner, you deal with them very well. Deal with them. They may not even know who dealt with them. You deal with them because they are not they are just traitors. They are very big traitors. You deal with them. So that is why Joe Bekwe, in fact, those people at the market, they should have given him a thorough beating. But I think he was lucky to escape. Because if these people are doing all these things and we just sit down lackadaisically, we just sit down, not minding, not caring, and they are doing all these things, more people will be encouraged to follow them and they do it. But if they are doing
what is the best way to respond to them?
The best way to respond to them, one, is to ignore them. Ignore them by way of just ignoring whatever they are saying. But when you get them in any place where they are within your reach, you give them physical assault. Give them
because
physical.
They are moving from town to town, community to recruit people that don't have access to internet.
People that don't have access to internet.
Yeah.
Yes, they are recruiting them and they are giving them money.
Informing them about one or two things.
Yes, they use by misinformation. That is, the federal government gives them money to go and start recruiting these people. And when they come, that is what they are doing. That is why we need a centralized system whereby we can be passing information to our youths to know what is happening. You see, to know what is happening, because if these people are not well informed, they will not know the antics of the federal government and these other people, that these people are being used by the federal government. Are you hearing me?
Yes, I can. We can hear you loud and clear, very sir.
Yes, so that is just that. They are working for the federal government. Okay, now, you know, the NNPC came out and said that they lost 210 trillion. They are the ones that said it, that they lost 210 trillion. And when Money Carey was called by the Senate to come and give explanations, the man started saying, why are you calling me? He became annoyed. Why are you calling me? The reason why he's doing that, because he knows that that 210 trillion, he's not the only person that shared it. Eh? Some people in the Senate and in the executive, all of them shared it. And with all this money, they give it to some of these people, this Juibokwe Udele and the Jovika, all of them, they are giving the money to go and give our people. You know, poverty is a disease. Poverty is a very big disease. When somebody is poor, he becomes so malleable. You can turn him left, right, and center because of poverty. And it is even worse when a poor man is not enlightened, when a poor man is not informed. A poor man that is informed is better than a poor man that is not informed, that doesn't have internet, that doesn't know what is happening. If you are telling him that the Fulanis are coming, maybe he hasn't even heard about the Fulanis before. He wouldn't know what you are saying. So, because of hunger, once you flash him some good notes, he will take it and follow you. So that is what they're doing. So, in order to counter it, is by information. We try to appeal to them, try to appeal to their conscience, tell them what is, because there's no true Igbo man that we know the danger we are facing, and we allow himself to be used by all these people that are the agents of the Nigerian state. You see.
Right. Thank you so much.
So that's just the truth.
So what this Sharia law,
yes,
that they are forcing to have in Nigeria, do you think, what will be the hope of our culture? Because we know that it is not in line with what Igbo people are known for. Apart from being living free, apart from our freedom, what about our culture, our norms?
Sharia law. Now listen, Sharia law. Sharia law will wipe out our culture. We will not have any culture again. That is assuming that we still remain. We will not have any culture again. Our ladies, our women, they will be married at 9 years when they are 9 years. 9 years. Yes. Buhari married Aisha. This late Buhari married Aisha when Aisha was 9 years. That is the age they will marry our girls. 9 years. Our daughters, 9 years. Are you getting me?
Yeah.
And they will not allow them go to school. They will not. The only school they can go is Arabic school. They just go and learn how to memorize the Quran and how to cite the Quran. If you go to the north, you see the Alamaj, see them in their numbers, more than 20 million out of school. Alamajiris, they don't know. When you speak English, they will tell you ba turenchi. That is, I don't understand English. That's what they will reply. And they are so malleable because of poverty. Some of them, their parents are in Kaduna, but we are talking to them in Sokoto, because under this Quranic education, when you have children, you give it to the malams, and they take them. You see them. I don't know whether it's been to the north. You see them always carrying plates, bow, begging alms, begging for food and money.
Only Abuja. I've just visited Abuja only.
So if you go to the north, it's very common. If you go to places like even Jos, even though Jos is not pure, but go to Kano, go to Kano, go to Sokoto, Katsina.
I haven't been
Mhm.
to those places.
So you see them. So Sharia will destroy our culture. Sharia will destroy our Igbo-ness. All our culture, they will destroy it. All our way of life, it will erode it, and we will lose everything. Even Sharia is not the prospect of Sharia is not something you can discuss. You see, and if you go to Yobe State, in Yobe State and all this Sharia, you cannot enter the same bus with, or the same keke or bus with where a lady is. You cannot be seen with a lady. If a woman is in the supermarket, you cannot enter until she comes out. You will stand out until she comes out. Then you now enter.
In the north.
In the north, yes. You see, in places like Yobe, in the north,
That is how people live there in the 80s or
now
in this.
that is how they're living now. Now, there.
Okay, now.
Yes. They dare not see you with a lady. You are in a very big. You may even stand losing your life. And this thing they wear that cover their faces. You cannot move about without covering your face. You are not expected to go to school to have Western education. So that is the not for you. So Sharia is bad. Sharia, if you are a thief, maybe you are hungry and you takes a biscuit or whatever, and you are caught. That hand with which you took that biscuit, they will cut it off. They will cut. That is why you have in the north, you have many people that have no hands there.
But I am still surprised that people who are not because in Nigeria, we know that the Southerners, let me say the Christians, are more educated.
Yes.
And when it comes to judiciary system of Nigeria, we have very well sound, like lawyers that are very, very sound.
Yes.
Judges that are very, very sound. Why is it so easy for Fulani to infiltrate that arms of government, judiciary? Why is it so easy for them to? Because today it is very, very, very difficult to have a kind of what do they call that? To have they said the hope of a common man is in judiciary, right?
Yes.
So that right for you to exercise your rights and for you to have that hope in Nigerian judiciary system now is no longer there.
Yes.
Why is it so easy for them to manipulate such?
No. The reason is that this thing did not start. It didn't start. It didn't happen today. It didn't happen this year. It didn't happen 5 years ago, 10 years ago. It's a long-term plan. The Islam plans 30 years, 50 years ahead. They keep on planning. They keep on planning. This. The Abuja Declaration of 1989. Even though they have changed many things that they have there. Go and Google it. They have changed so many things there. This Muslim ticket, all of them are followers of the Abuja Declaration. All these things. When Nigeria joined the OIC during the time of Buhari, I've forgotten the year. I don't know whether it's 92 or so. Forgotten the year. No, it's not 92. During the time of the time of Babangida. Organization of Islamic Conference. There's an Igbo man called Ebitu Ikiwe. Do you know that name?
No.
Ebitu. When Babangida was the president, the second was an Igbo man from Abia State. His name is Ebitu Ikiwe. So when Nigeria joined OIC, there was a place Ebitu Ikiwe was, and they were asking him, are you aware that Nigeria has joined OIC? He was surprised. He said that it was not discussed in the council. That they didn't discuss it. So that is just he doesn't know about it. Because of that, he was removed as the number 2 man. They removed him and brought in Augustine Aikomo. You know Aikomo? Did you hear about Aikomo?
No.
Okay. So,
I was a very popular man, Aikomo.
Aikomo, yes.
Yeah, it was a very popular politician then. I think it was in 1993 or thereabouts.
Yes, around that time, during the time of Babangida, Aikomo. It was he who changed a bit to Kiwe, that Igbo man. Because Babangida just used our name and put in OIC and even paid them some millions, paid some millions there. So that's when they started doing all these things. If you come to Federal High Court, you know we have what we call Federal High Court. I think you know. Yeah. Federal High Court and the State High Court, they are courts of coordinate jurisdiction. That is, they are equal. They are equal in power. But Federal High Court is controlled by the federal government. You understand? And the appointments of lawyers, the appointment of lawyers to be judges in the Federal High Court is done by the federal government. So if you go to the Federal High Court, you see very few Igbo people that are judges there. When compared to people from the north, Fulani, all those, even Yoruba, all those people. In some states, you see up to 4, 5, 10. But in Igbo land, it's not like that, because they are the one that make the appointment. Like this, the present Chief Justice of Nigeria, you know, it's a Yoruba woman, Kekere Ako, you know, it's a Yoruba woman. It's a Yoruba woman. It was that woman that gave judgment in favor of Hope Uzodinma. That you know, it's all with this present Chief CJN. Chief Justice of Nigeria. So when they do appointments to Federal High Court, appointment to Court of Appeal, because Federal High Court, Court of Appeal, and the Supreme Court, these courts are federal courts. They are federal courts. You don't have many Igbos there. You don't have many Igbos there. So they keep on infiltrating, keep on occupying all these sensitive places. Like today in Nigeria, Boko Haram, these terrorists, they have infiltrated both the civil service, both the police. Even in some cases, they go and buy, when they release them, they go and buy police form and come for selection. They'll be taken. Enlistment. They go and buy military, form of the military. They come for enlistment, they will enlist them. And they keep on putting them in sensitive positions, in positions of authority, where they will take decisions. And all you need to do is to obey those decisions. So that is why these things are structural marginalization. They are marginalizing you through the law. If they say that in this committee, there will be 10 people in this committee. Out of that 10 people, you may even be lucky, you won't even have one Igbo man. They just pick people that, you know, so that when decisions are taken, you will not be there. So that is how they have, people have complained, nobody's listening to you. When Mbakwe was the governor, he was always complaining. Nobody listens to him. That is why they call him the whipping governor. Do you remember that? Hello?
Yes, I heard about it, but I don't know when during that time.
Okay, Mbakwe, they used to call him the whipping governor.
Yeah.
Because he was always complaining. He was always complaining. All these things, all these injustices, marginalization, he was always complaining. But people like Jim Wobodo was doing governor as a showman. During his time, all he was doing was to wear good dresses with style, you know, designer wear, you know. And he's not a serious man. Jim Wobodo is not a serious man at all. You see? So these are the things. So because of they are the ones that are appointing. You know, Justice Onoge, you know him.
I don't know him in person, but
you heard about him. You heard about him.
Yes,
you saw the way they removed him. They just removed him like that because he's from Cross River State. They remove him so that they can pave way for a Fulani man to be to be the CJN. And
The question is, who removed him?
the government, they use Buhari, they use their power. They just bring one allegation, intimidate you, and because of your life, you can even run away. Even Mary Odele, they retired her somehow. They just asked her to go because she's the next in line. Mm-hmm.
But so, did you manage to read what my cannot put? That link. Did you manage to go through that? I think I said it to you.
Yes. I think I read it. Yes. See, these are the things I'm trying to explain. You see, so that's the way they marginalize us. If you come to the Court of Appeal, you see that the Southeast has the least number of justices at the Court of Appeal. We have the least number. All other states have more justices than the Southeast. If you go to the Supreme Court, the same thing. We may have one or two. All of that, in fact, we may have only one. So that when you have one, when they during this election petition, you won't see your own person there. And even if your own person is there, because he's in the minority, there's nothing he will do. When he gives a judgment, it becomes minority judgment. It becomes minority judgment, what we call dissenting judgment. It will not have any weight. It will not have any weight. So that is why they have been able to influence decisions. They are both in the if you come to the Senate now, every state has 3 senators. Every state. So these 5 states in the Southeast now, what we have is 15 senators. Okay, but how many senators are 109? 109 in that Senate. There are 109 senators. Mm-hmm. The same thing in the House of Reps, 360. How many of them are from the Southeast? You see, they are always the smallest. The smallest. So they can't influence decisions. If you want to anything that will be in our own favor, they will not pass it. They will not pass it. They will not pass it when it comes to in the National Assembly. So these are
just a quick one, yeah.
Yes.
It just reminded me something now about what happened during, and now this is where my head start thinking again, yeah. The removal of Justice Onoge. The first time Justice Onoge was removed, that is the time they started their jihadist agenda.
Yes.
You know that they brought in a Sharia man, this Tanko Muhammad.
Tanko is a Sharia judge.
That is where Tanko was. He didn't go to law school, but
no,
they just brought
he
him as
didn't.
attorney of federation. I mean, the chief justice of federation.
He didn't go to law school.
And these people are deep. Now everything is showing.
Yes. And even himself, that time Tanko was there. Tanko was saying that it would be nice to have Sharia throughout the federation.
Yeah, he was not hiding it too.
Yes,
so what are you talking? So these things are things we have to let our people know. All these people, this Jovika, he's a foolish man. Just a very foolish. In fact, I sympathize with him. He's a foolish man. This Udele, they don't know what they're doing. Do they think they are doing? They are doing their children and their children's children. Yeah. They don't know what they're doing. You see, they don't know what they're doing. No. Because if you are an Igbo man and you see all what is happening, you are going to, when you go into the night, you will be crying, you'll be weeping for your people. You'll be weeping for your people. Okay, now you if you have a problem now in the police, maybe you go to Abuja, you won't see any Igbo man that is in that has a very good position there. You won't see even one. You know the man they call Frank Imba?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. When I was at home, I used to write petitions against him, series of petitions, because some people were using him in the east to do injustice to my clients, and I was always writing against him. Even at times I read to the Human Rights Commission what he was doing, and he thought he was pleasing the federal government and all. But now, in the end, when they would have made him the IG, they removed him.
They remove him.
Yes. You see, they removed him.
Anyway, I think sometimes I feel like one of the problem that we have or we are having is this self-hate. Some of our people that are in position to look at Bianco now, what she's doing. You know, some are clapping for her because she released some people in Ethiopia and all that. But to me, I see beyond that. I hope that other people can.
Those things is just playing to the gallery. He's
Yeah.
playing to the gallery. Those things are not the main issues. You know. Those things say if all hands are on deck and we strongly consolidate this our new nation. Those things are very, very easy things. The government will write to and they release them. They will release them.
Yeah. And that's Simon. Are you back? We have called you no less than 6 times. Please unmute your mic. Let's hear from you before we now wind down. Can we hear from you, and that's Simon?
Yes, my brother. I've been very busy.
All right.
Very,
You're
very,
welcome.
very busy. That is why. Thank you so much, Brokai. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for hosting our Ebo Barrister again today. Thank you so much. Achọkwara m iji ohere a wee kene our barrister ekenekwa m gị ọzọ. Asị m ka Chukwu oke abịa ma gọziere anyị gị ka isi ewepụta oge gị hapụ your family wee bịa ebe a wee na-elechọrọ anyị wee na-agwa anyị ihe ndị a sọpụziri ịma. Anyị na-ekene gị rinne na-asị ka Chukwu oke abịa ma gbaa gị ume nye gị ikikere na enye ikikere. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Ana m ekenekwa ụmụnne m niile ndị nọ na studio here. My brother Rose, ekene m gị, my able comrade. Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate you for all you do, all your work. Thank you so much. Bishop, I see you. Ndewo. Thank you for being part of this program. Amamenwe onye ọzọ nọ here. So ana m ekenekwe ụmụnne anyị niile ndị nọ na comment section wee na-ede edemede nọ n'ime ya. Okay, Ocean Master, I greet you here special. Ndewo. Thank you for joining. So ụmụnne anyị niile ndị nọ na comment section ekenekwa m ụnụ. Ma ndị na-anọghị na comment section, ndị na-watching mana ha anọghị na comment section, anyị sị ka Chukwu oke abịa ma gọzie unu niile n'otu n'otu. Unu ji wee bịa ebe a na-ege our barrister ntị n'olu. Ọ dị very, very important maka na asị na ọ bụghị ka o si wee mee onwe ya available iji wee pụta here wee na-electure anyị all these things. Most of us anyị amaghị all these things ọ na-akụziri anyị here. Ya ka anyị ji asị ka Chukwu oke abịa ma gọzie ya. So ọ bụrụ na ị nọ na this platform ugbu a, ọ bụrụ na ị like be or share this program, biko mee ya ugbu a, like and share the program, and then ọ bụrụ na subscribe ma subscribe kwa na our new channel. Nwa obere oge anyị ga-apụta live maka na ha ka na-verify the channel. So ọ bụ na ha verify cha ya, nwa obere oge anyị ga-apụta live by the grace of Chukwu oke abịama. So please, my people, continue to.
So be with that place or put it to go better. This new one and the sub never subscribers you ever forget.
I think God got see when check it, I saw 60 something. Just 60 something, yeah. So I said we should continue to put more videos there, and then they have to verify the channel too. So
I'm not sure I tell them all your face.
yes, my face, yes.
Yeah, but no, it's random videos there.
My face.
Hold on.
Okay. So ụmụnne m ekenere m unu niile, all of you ndị niile subscribe go na this new channel Ada Simon Ekpa official. Ekene m unu niile, na-ekenekwa ndị nke ka ga subscribe no before I finish.
Please follow this link on the screen. No, don't just search for Ada Simon official, because there's -S1J in front of that, so you have to complete it. So just those of you that are on our WhatsApp group, I dropped that the same link there yesterday, like I promised. So please, I have not done the one on my community, which I will soon do. Somebody is sleeping here. Who is that?
Thank you so much, Brokai. Thank you so much.
All right.
So my people, I encourage you all to go there and continue to subscribe, like our videos that we are posting there, all the shots we are posting there. Please continue to like them, share them, and comment. Okay, continue to do that. Nwoboroge, by the grace of God, I got potakwa ozo. We mewekwe ihe Chukwu Okabima ji wekpọpụta anyị ime. So ebumnobi ndị iro bụ ka a ghara ịnụ olu anyị ọzọ, ka ha nọdụ na-ezuzu ihe niile ha na-ezuzu n'efere mba ụwa, mana nke a ga-egosi ha na Biafra karịrị ha. USB or nothing, ụmụ USB karịrị ha niile. So biko na ụmụnne m, ana m arịọ onye ọbụla jeenu tinye n'aka, onye ọbụla ụnụ ma gwa na ha subscribe gwa na that channel ka nwee ike ịpụta ọsịsọ, maka na oge adịghị because oge ọbụla gara aga enweghị ike ịpụtakwa ọzọ. So biko njisi n'ike na like unu, na share unu, na subscribe unu. Ndewonu. Thank you so much. So as our bro Kai kwuru, this link o tinyere here, biko follow ya. At the end o nwere S1J, okay, S1J. So go there now and subscribe. So this particular, is it getting broken?
No, continue. Continue, because I want better to respond to someone, but not now. Just continue.
Okay.
Let's hear from you.
Okay. So this topic of today is very, very important. Somebody may be asking, because I'm from Monye Dereno. See why this in kind of, I think Stobeno. Ihe kone discuss this thing ọbụ maka na anyị apụbeghị na Nigeria, mana ọ bụ na ya gbasighị ọkpa n'ala ike, ọ bụ na ya gbasighị ọkpa n'ala ike, support this government, support ha in any way we could, more especially financially. I'm telling you the gospel truth. O nwekwara ike ihe a na-ekwu agbasa anyị, maka na Maazị Nnamdi Kanu kwuru ya, maya ka ọkwa mmiri, kwuo ya na ọ bụ that na anyị emeghe our army equip iji wee protect ya Biafra land, protect ụmụnne anyị. Also that na Biafra land will be decimated, and when you hear something that is decimated, ọkwa destroyed, Biafra land will be destroyed. That is what that word means. Maazị Kanu kwuru. So ilanya na this topic kita na ina for that na ọ na-achị iwe ihe Maazị Kanu kwuru, just like ihe our barrister kwuge here now, say that na our girls agalo ha in 9 years. 9 years is too much. 6 years. Mohammed ha na-efe ndị ihe niile ọlụlụ how many wives I said 2 of us again. And which had 6 years old children. 6 years old children call. So 9 years into here. 6 years old. More than the cannot say your sisters will be married out as a slave. All these evil people, as a slave, not even in the name of marriage, but if you say for slave slave so that is why this topic is wee gbasa also kwere wee gbasa anyị maka na ọ bụrụ na ya agbadoghị okwu n'ala ike gbadawo okwu n'ala ike support gọọmenti anyị make sure that na ndị amị anyị ha nwere ihe niile ha nidiri iji wee protect obodo anyị maka na Maazị Nnamdi Kanu si they must come, they must no go nke abụghị maybe or also they must come maka na ihe ha na-achọ to expand their terrorism no na our land all over the world, to expand their terrorism all over the world no na Biafra land. So open our army equipped to protect our people, to protect our land, protect our towns and villages. Also that now Biafra land will be decimated. It is only the army of Biafra that can defeat these people. Understand? So I don't rely on so this topic today, too. Now today, later today we'll fundraising. Are you ready for the fundraising? Is everybody ready for the fundraising? That is another question. Ka onanege ndị agbata eke na ndị nzama na-arụ ọrụ ndị zoo diyere ha n'efere mbụ ka ha bịa na-arụ eji na-akwụ ụgwọ. Are you still listening to them? Oya bụ ihe onye ọbụla ga-ajụ onwe ya ajụjụ today. Are you listening to all these Indian Zamarians na ndị agbata eke, the Republic of Forbacks? Are you listening to them? Because that is why ndị zoo ji wee kpọpụtagasị ha na-akwụ ụgwọ, zoo terrorist government na-akwụ ụgwọ in order to distract us, in order to destroy our finance. A ga-eji wee protect Biafra land. That is why ji wee kpọpụta ha ka ha na-distract your attention so that unu agaghị ama mgbe ndị ogbu arụ ọbara ga-awakpo anyị. That is what they are doing. So ọrụ ediyere ha ka ha na-eme. So onye nwa ka ọ dị ribinite now we support all the United States of Biafra government. That is what we are going to do now. To I achọghị ka this topic now I na-eme today ka ọ ghara ịgbasa anyị ọkwa now maka na oge adịghịzi. They are everywhere. Mana ndị amị anyị ga-enyere anyị aka. So and before ndị amị anyị ga-enyekwa anyị aka, just like our barrister said, onye ọbụla ga-achọ ihe ọ ga-eji wee defend onwe ya. Our DPM man that na anyị nwere ndị amị, but we passed that bill, the bill of self-defense. I passed the bill of self-defense. So ka onye ọbụla ezinụlọ ọbụla nwee ike defend godo onwe ha first before ndị amị abịawa. O nwere ike decide the thing ga na-eme ọ bụghị side ebe ndị amị nọ ha nọ na nso. So how are you going to defend yourself? Are you going to fold your hands and be waiting for the army of Biafra to come to you? Okay, so that is what our barrister is talking about. And that is why our government also passed that bill, the bill of self-defense. So, in your body, you protect your family, protect your people, protect your towns, protect your villages, your community. Just do it. Just do it. Makana the army of Biafra will not be around or and so. So before Hana Abela, so my people, that is why our barrister is here. So Abona Sharia law putai ayapugo na Nigeria. We are no longer Nigerians. That very moment I declare our nation Biafra automatically made us an independent and a sovereign nation. Whether they like it or not, whether anybody believe it or not, that is what it is. That is what it is. the presence of the zoo in our land, they cannot just go out like that. How can just pour like that? Because now they are benefiting from our land. So all force, when a force to get move, force, all when a force to get move, if not, how can not there? Understand? Because that in hand within na your place will not make them to just disappear like that. Okay? Or something get ginger for before they will all disappear. So ya ka o ji wee dị mkpa na ịbụrụ nwa afọ Biafra ebe ọbụla ị nọ, ka ị nọ na mba ofesi dị iche iche, ebe ọbụla ị nọ n'obodo zoo, ị nọ n'obodo Biafra, ebe ọbụla ị nọ, onye ọbụla gbakọta aka maka n'ime ibebe anya ebebe, onye ọbụla pụta, let us support this government, because ị gaghị ahapụ gọọmenti jee nsogbu ụmụ okoko. Ọ kwụrụ ada aka onye kụrụ ya, ọ kwụrụ ada aka onye kụrụ ya. Okay, so USB dịka onye kụrụ ọkwụrụ now, USB na dịka onye kụrụ ọkwụrụ. So all this ụmụ mpịampịa demons anọ here and there, ha ngechara na yewe ọnụ oge na-achọ ego ga-efeba ha n'ọnụ na ego ga-efeba ha n'akpa. Ha niile si na USB wepụta. So USB dịka onye kụrụ ọkwụrụ ahụ, ha niile dịka ọkwụrụ, and enwe mgbe ọbụla ha ga-aka onye kụrụ ha. They can. It's not possible. It's not possible. No matter what they try, no matter the bid of their slave masters they are doing, they can never ever stop what we are doing. Never. Mother, they can say that even though the zoo terrorist government, like, they should buy all of them over, but they cannot be able to stop what we are doing. So we're doing them. So we must not give all these evil people the chance to jeopardize what we are doing, to jeopardize this particular mandate. We will never give them that breathing space. So all the remona ono, all the remona onye ọbụla nọ ebe a na ndị ka ga-watch later. Okay, ọ dịrị anyị niile ịgbakọta aka ọnụ wee support this government, because ka anyị si wee support gọọmenti anyị, ka ha ga-esi wee support ndị amị anyị enwe ihe ọbụla ha nidiri iji wee ihe niile ha nidiri iji wee tackle all these evil people. Understand? So that is why this topic ga-eji agbasa anyị, ọ ga-agbasa anyị ma ọ bụrụ that we do not fight now, or when we do not rise up now, later this thing we basala. Okay, and then the danger of this Sharia is too much. The danger is too much. Or the too much. Ọ bụ ihe mmadụ nwere ike ichewe n'echiche ka ọ bịara ya. Onwe ihe mmadụ nwere ike ichewe n'echiche ka ọ bịara obodo ya. I'm telling you, all the terrible. I just need to discuss here about dịka ọ ka nwere many other things. Like somebody dere here say that na ya nwere shop na ebe ugwu Awụsa ebe ahụ, that na ihe a barrister na-ekwu ọ bụghị eziokwu. Who told you that is not true? It's true. That now on your own side, ebi when a shop, your own side, ebi when a shop, does not mean that it does not exist. It do exist. Or you name that place, because most of those northern areas there, Hanine, Etiego Sharia law there. Zamfara, all those places, Etiego Sharia law there. So in your barrister maybe your own side, they have not introduced this particular evil law that place, because this is evil. Oh no, here we evil. Here the evil. This is this Sharia of 18. Or the terrible. So we make it sure that this thing this particular Sharia today, or anytime ha chọrọ ime na obodo ụmụ anụmanụ bụ zoo, ọ bụrụ na ọsọsọ ha nwa ọ gaghị erute Biafra land. Kita na ka anyị ga-alụ ọgụ kita now a na-akpọ ụmụnne anyị come and support the government. Ha na-efisi kpaka na-efisi kpaka na-ele Obi Kerere nke cannot do anything. Even Tifunubu another place cannot do anything. Tifunubu's hands are tied. Tifunubu's hands are tied. Tifunubu Menka. His hands are tied. He cannot do anything. Oh, Yerima Shetima, that founder of Boko Haram. Onye wanachi. Nye wanachi. Nye wanachi na ndo tiye the repented terrorists. Nye hanine na achi Nigeria. Not Tifunubu. Nke Tifunubu just to loot. They just kept him there to look because now it is his own turn. That is what he's doing. Only to loot and loot and loot and loot and loot. Whereas the main thing, the main cocoa, the terrorist people are handling it. The terrorist people led by Yerima Shetima, they are handling it. That is why you see that this terrorism can never stop, because now the vice president himself is the founder. That is why he can never stop. He's the founder. And he have allies that is helping him out. Helping him out with all this arms and ammunition. Okay? So that is why you have to stand up. Now is the time, my people. Come to the fundraising. Support Gikegiha, no matter the amount. No amount is too small, no amount is too big. Come and support this government. Okay. Go to wherever that now these people, they are out to fight our finance. Makana onye ndị zoo chọrọ. Ndị zoo, just like in here Gowon kwuru. Gowon said that now he declared war against Ojukwu because na ha ma that na mgbe ahụ Ojukwu declared Republic of Biafra. Na ọ bụ na ha hapụ ya, ọ bụ na ha hapụ ya ọ gaa n'ihu. That na egwu ha bụ that na egwu na mmanụ ha na-eyuzu, mmanụ ndị zoo na-eyuzu nọ na Biafra land, na ha ga-eji ya wee conquer many territories there, and that is what they do not want. That is why he declared war against the Biafran people. So that same thing is still happening today. That same thing is still happening today. Maybe our people would not even have the eyes to see exactly what is happening. In that time, during the time of Gowon, is still happening today. Through all these Nzamerians and all these Okamosu, Nebari, Benin, and social media. That is the way they used to change it, like that of Ojukwu. Now, they brought them out to be fighting our finance. To be fighting our finance so that we will not, and when you have like a mepute. So, on the when we allow them to continue to fight our finance, how are we going to fight? Keduka ndamia igesi we lo ogwa. Open I happen to continue to fight our finance. Kedika, all the people that is going for recognition, mbo bodo di chicha na send the gasi. Kedika ha gesi we survive ya. Kedika ha gesi we me ya. Ma ego plan when ndị need igba plan we go obodo asị ha ga for that recognition talk. O nwere ndị nke ga-agba ndị na-agba fast train. O nwere ndị na-agba bus to a long distance. You not talk of their hotel accommodation, not talk of feeding to and fro. So you see that our government need money, plus the humanitarian work our governments are doing. Humanitarian work they are doing with that money, that same money. And the way government is ego, all from this particular little fundraising every Saturday. So about that now about these people on Kete, imagine that na in here the Gowa numere Ojukwu will also happen again. So that is why we pop Tagasia to fight our finance, and we will never allow that to happen. We will never allow that to happen, Biafrans. Ekwesi can never defeat us. Biafra land will be protected. Our PM said that after the redeclaration of Biafra, Biafra land will be protected and defended. Are we doing that in today? Because immediately redeclare any nation like this, just like Ojukwu did, they will come. They will come. And now The same thing is happening. We have declared our lost nation. Are we ready to defend and protect it? Ka we pụta na-asị Ngozi Ọrọbọ eze supposedly ime nke a, ndị amị Ngozi nọ ebe a, kedu ihe a na-eme? Ngozi Ọrọbọ gworo Fulani, USB chacha, kedu ihe ha na-eme? Without contributing, just like one foolish person been on our platform before take our platform down, was talking nonsense. I sincere. I want you to be sincere to yourself. Makana, the spirit of Biafra is watching and listening to you. The gods of our land, they are also listening to you. I want you to tell yourself the truth. Since ego nekete yegoro in ati ego na this njebu onwe. Be sincere, just be sincere. Answer this question. Osimi no. Osimi no. So umunna ino na comment section na agbaka onye obra na abata na studio, onye obra na abata na studio. We na we on. So inwebe ihe obula kobo etube kobo.
Kobo like Ngozi is taking the money.
Kobo itubehe, but you ka Ngozi menka ọzọ, woto menka ọzọ. Mana ijonu iji eri ede. Na say that you have not contributed further since this freedom movement. So onye obana we on. Even Bro Rose was there. Bro Rose even came in. Bro Rose know what I'm talking about. Bro Rose came into that program and onye obana award that man on. Sister Ngozi was there and other people, they were also there. Understand? So that is here there anyone, not Dr. Ngozi Arabweze. Here there anyone. Or kaisi we help or government, kaisi we support or government, ka government gets we rora yoro demma, we support our army, make sure na ha everything ha needed. Like somebody put on during the 30th May remembrance, on a dinner conversation by extreme life. Or say, so why is the elite squad, they are not wearing any army uniform? Why are they not wearing an army uniform? So after that, I have to answer that person as Marcia say, onye na aju this ajuju biko ana ma aju say, ego leke tutagoro. Ego leke tutagoro to make sure that na ndami anyị nwere army uniform. Ego leke tutagoro to make sure ndami anyị nwere all the kit ha need as ndami or mgbo ma oshishi. What have you contributed? Kedu ihe iti egoro? And if this type of people name this, this man I'm na go no okwu ya si na ati ebe kobo. Kemgbe agba ekwu okwu njem nwere onwe, mana onye ga na-aga from one platform to another, na-akọgheri. Ọnụta ebe a, isi ya na-agbazi ise. Ụbụrụ ya na-agbazi ise. Ọ pụtazi ọ na-akọgheri. Mana onye ọbụla ifuru na-edonate na-support government, enweghị ike ịnụ ọnụ that person. I'm telling you, enweghị ike ịnụ ọnụ the person. So ụmụnne m, today bụ another fundraising. Onye ọbụla pụta na uju ka I support this government. Ọ bụ na ya achọghị ka this topic maka onye jụrụ ajụjụ ahụ. Ọ bụ na anyị achọghị ka this topic gbasa anyị. All kita now. We must work towards it. Ka ihe a nụrụ na ntị ghara ime anyị ihe. Unu for all this on here now. Hey, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu won the Yorubas. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu won the Yorubas. They did not listen. When I just say, did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu not warn us too? Because we won on the Yoruba, they did not listen. That is how he also warned us. Even warned us more. Did we listen? Are we doing the needful? Yeah, you know when I got you maka echi. Machukwu na obu na ome aga say hey Mazi Nnamdi Kanu won the Igbo, so Mazi Nnamdi Kanu won the Igbos. Now the Igbos do not listen. So to avoid all this type of talk, my people, let us all join hands together now and support this government in any way we could. Onye megide onye ma na ike agwụ ya ọcha n'ụzọ ịcha n'ụzọ ndị ọzọ ndị ike dị ma ndị ọhụrụ bịakwara nọ a continue otu aka ga-esi emegide etu na anyị enweta ihe anyị chọrọ. We can never stop this thing maka na ọ bụrụ na anyị stop ụna mara na ezigbote nsogbu adịgo. We cannot stop. We have crossed the Rubicon. We have crossed the Rubicon. There's no turning back again. That is why we must continue fighting until we get to the end. So my people, please don't be tired until it is not over, until it is over. Because also all our viewers, anywhere you are watching from, special greetings to all of you. Please make sure you are liking this particular program. Makana, all the information our barrister here, all the very, very important. Make sure you are sharing the program, like it, subscribe in this place if you have not, and also continue to subscribe to Adasa Monepa Official S1J. Okay? So, Kaimwike Epota, where Mewekwe Ihai Neme, where Tiwekwe Republic 4 bags in Badawunisi, Mene Haji Webia Kuchie our platform. Ha kuchi the platform, ha kuchi hono ai. Okay? Ha kuchi the platform, ha kuchi hono ai. All why you want to go na-ekwu okwu. I no go na-ekwu okwu. So we are still here. We go nowhere. Ebo ihe obula sokwara ha mee, we go nowhere until our channel arụ. We still coming out to be talking. We will not stop. Maka ndị ba Igbo, ọ bụ na ịkwụsị nke ikwuru, ọ bụ na ikwucha akwụsị, ha chefuo nke ikwuru ekwu. That is why you must continue to talk every day. Nanti ụmụnne anyị. We will never stop, my people. We will never stop. And that may all of you kudos, a very big kudos for always standing there and supporting us in your own way. Writing all those writings, all those write-ups there in the comment section. Or the easy. On upgo 9 or 5 hours. On get say no 5 hours. I am not 6 hours. On get say no 6 hours. Other easy, mancha. So I make Mandina na comment section, Mandina na comment section, Mandiga watch later. Asim Kachuko Kabiama, Goziono. We gozikwe the United States of Biafra government, gozikwe Dotangozo Arabweze, Gozie our leader Martin and Decano, gozikwe our PM. So Nyobunangono here eager to that Finland during the appeal court case. So you are free to go. Ono manandin Zamarians in here way he will with that na our DPM akwala horu. Our DPM koro horu. So mbembo native Dr. Vaga the Eggman say no soso nyanwa. Soso nyanwa bonye when access to Obatobie. Mana today, how far? Today kita now kore kuzi na mmadụ jire je gba asịrị je kọ asịrị ebe Obatobie no. Mmadụ jire je kọ asịrị onye atrosoro jire kọ asịrị ebe Obatobie no. So what goes around must surely come around. So that is how it is. So now our DPM we mepe hike we expose all of them. Say now you Obatobie have the access to see anybody. You also have the access to visit Obatobie if you can. Go and visit Obatobie. There's no restriction anymore. So that time Karaju Bandara. Go. So
if you can tweet DPM today. Okay, if you tweet here today.
Imana muno ngom gara lota late. So tweet.
DPM may tweet in Finland.
Okay, good.
Yes.
You see, so I make it now. The Eggman I say Adocho but I say no, he did not go. I got here back. Oh, Mbofodo Osigi na Ogare back. Mbofodo Osigi Jimenka. Mbofodo Osigi, a confused a confused moron. Enough by my entire
life. Mistake, yeah. But he never responded to that woman before. Yeah, that woman had not been responded to. Yeah, that's all the fact. And because somebody nọ na coma wee na-ekwu okwu ị na-ata kedu epụrụ ife a somebody kpata wepụ who is that person okay nsogbu adịrọ onye nọ na coma na-ekwu okwu ị na-aghọta kịta na-ekwu asif na ya ma ife ya na-ekwu na ya ma ife ya na-akọ mana arụ adịrọ gị ka na-ekwu ọsọ gị na ya gara aka ịgbata gị mgba gị na ịga n'ọgụ mana ọ nọkwa na life support so ka ezi ife gị na mbụ onye nọ na life support na-abara gị ka ife ị ga-eme ị ga reply ya so DPM will make a post as to some of us is already yesterday. He said, my second visit to that location on Finland, Kaimakoski, Vankila prison, Finland. Those spreading misinformation that I have never visited are just pounding their misguided conception to create hatred and seek cheap relevance. Biafrans, please disregard their lies. What they don't know is bigger than them. Then we screenshot in our order. So this before some hours before we made this tweet, even Rose the message, comment Rose. Some hours before we made this post in our all post made us that now what they don't know is bigger than you. Just like a DPM just post. So this post goes to show that DPM and as I work with us at Lania, if any
netu Dr. Vaga na adochu na akọgheri na ajụ ha na anyị na-ekwu na my platform si ndị si na our DPM ada afọ ọbata obi so hoche nọ na our DPM bụ okoko like them so onwe ihe na ọbata obi ekwu ma ọ gara visit ọbata obi ọpụta ọ na-broadcast ya ọpụta ọ na-akọgheri this is a leader. Leaders have quality. Leaders have special quality that make them to be leaders. Obu hapụta ha na-ekwu chọchọ kwa ụmụazị ichekwa na nke ikpeazụ anyị nọ ndị ọjọọ onye ndị ọjọọ gbara gburugburu na-eche ndụ ya nche mgbe niile onye na ndị ọjọọ gbara agbata obi na-eji ngaji ogologo ndị mmụọ gbara agbata obi na-eji ngaji ogologo eri nri so after ihe dị confidential ọpụta ọbịa na-ebrokasị ya na-akọgheri ka awa DPM ga-esi wee gaa Finland holidays na Finland nọgide nnọọ ihe n'ọnụ ọfụghị ebe ọzọ ga-aga holidays ọ na Finland then ọgazie Finland ihe ga-anyị yawo ije afọ ọbata obi so even all these people they have failed very woefully. They have lost everything. They have lost everything. Onwezi ebe ha kwa akwụ anụ elu ha bụ ozi anụ ala ha bụ ozi that is why iju for ha na agha eze na also kazi ha mma. I'm telling you my brother also kazi ha mma so ihe onofuru ha na-emezi ha na agha eze ka ha na-aghazi onwezi ebe ha kwa akwụ ịghọtago so ụmụnne m just disregard all this ụmụ okoko onye ọbụla nwere opportunity to go to Finland during or before the appeal court case na-ebido you are free to go and see ọbata obi yourself nke abụọzi if you want to see ọbata obi if you want to shake the hand of ọbata obi bring 2000
agwa gị ya o wee gwa sustain
Maazị Akwa.
Somebody will come along with $200.
You see?
Now what $200? Nobody will na phone.
You see?
Money you could not. I'm the so desperate from Obatobi.
Akwefugo.
Obatobi will call me with $200.
AI ka ha ga ekonu kọrọ ndị mmadụ.
Kedafa site in at all.
Nke bụ AI voice ihe a ka jiri aghọrị ndị mmadụ AI voice. Then when you bring $1,000,
if you not there, boy. Kita akan tomat na we mata no na onu ga dijo kwa good.
That is why I had you maybe I could share my phone. I could share our channel. Oh no, I did humma. Yes.
This name no here at that Simon the official -S1J. Follow your toes where type and you now on YouTube only on YouTube. You type and you that account, please. And please do the needful. You know what you normally do now? Do it again.
Thank you. Thank you,
Hello.
I'm telling you, that is what we are going
Barrister, I want to say something. Let's hear from you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Barrister,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Thank you. Like the dangers, more and more dangers of Sharia, living under the Sharia. You know, some of us, when you live under the Sharia, you know, at least you know that you cannot drink alcohol, you cannot sell alcohol. You know that.
Yes, now.
You
Yes.
know that you cannot. Our ladies can no longer look good. No, you can't do manicure or pedicure. You know that. You know that you cannot wear your hair. Your hair will just honestly, it's a terrible thing.
Yes, and
It's
the
a terrible
barrister.
thing.
Yeah, barrister. If you go to the homes of these evil people, if you see how they maltreat those women, if you can say maltreat those women, that can just say that na ihe na-ekwu ebe a karịrị ihe this Sharia law bụ ihe na-ekwu ebe a with just the periphery. This is just the periphery of it.
Yes.
The main things, if we the main things, I could hear here. This particular Lord, all the evil, I'm telling you, all the evil. So that is why we never allow.
Continue.
We never allow. I say.
Continue.
Okay, that is why we never allow this particular Sharia law to come to Biafra land, or na Nigeria. We must defend our land. We must protect Biafra land. We must protect our people, defend our territories to make sure that we safeguard our country, Biafra, to make sure that this Sharia law did not affect us. Obu no meba affect ya mebe ndị Nigeria nsogbu adịghị. Mana ọ bụ na ya gbasighị ike ọ ga-esikwa eme anyị affect. Okay, so ụmụnne m nọ na comment section na-ekene m ekenekwa m unu niile. Ada Ngozi ekene gị, Ada Ngozi ka Ada Biafra ekene gị, ndewo. Stobeno, I see you. Amaji Chigozie ekenekwa m unu niile, ndị niile nọ na comment section na-ekene m, ndewo. Stobeno, I see you all. May God bless you all for all your love and support, ụmụnne m, my wonderful family. Because continue to like and share our programs, continue to subscribe. Can we keep it also so maybe what we know how to do best? Thank you all so much, and make sure you participate in the fundraising. Okay. May your fundraising and you don't know. Zitere mozi nakara ekwentem onuji akara ekwentem zitere mozi na WhatsApp demand therefore a link may your donation. We are going to send it to you. All the very, very important. Our government need money. Our government need ego to do many things. As na obu ego bụ mmadụ nkọ. Obu na ego dị ha na kita now. Hini na aga sam. And if itself money answereth all things. Bible kwuru. Money answereth all things. That is why unu ji wefu ndị zoo. they can use money to buy anything buyable. Ha nwere ike iji ego zubi everything, ego ha na-enwetakwa from our own land. Ha ga-eji gobie onye ọbụla ha chọrọ igobi, mee ihe ọbụla ha chọrọ ime. That is the money for you. Money answered all things. Mgbe ọbata obi na unu furu ka money ji wee answer everything. Na ihe niile I mere today, I may achieve today, all because of ego they are available. Ego ahụ eji na-achụ ihe niile n'ọkụ. Ọ bụ na ọ bụghị ya, this redeclaration I nwere today, we wouldn't have it. Anyị kara ha ime. So ọ bụ that na Biafra so na-apụta ha bịa support this government ka anyị secure Biafra land. Ọ bụ na anyway, our sisters and brothers na ha choose ga ha ga-aza ma o subiri. na ha were go aha ha ga-aza ma o subiri. Ụfọdụ ebe ọ na ndị ba ya ada anụ ntị, ndị ba ya achọghị ịnụ ihe na-eme, na a na-ekwu ọda abadị ha ntị. Ụfọdụ si na ha enwetago aha ha ga-aza. Ụfọdụ si na ha ga-aza Amadu. Also, many people short onye ọbụla ekere ego ahụ ọ ga-aza. Mụ na onwe m kerere Azizat. Okay, so ọ bụ na anyị agbasighị ụkwụ n'ala ike wee protect obodo anyị, ha enwerekwa na afọ onye ọbụla ga-echenji automatically, because ha agaghị ekwe gị zaa aha ya na-azụ ugbu a Kelechi, Obinna, Obiọma, Chidi Ebere, Chiamaka, Chibuzo, Chinka. They will not allow you to answer that name. Ma wo aha English gị ị gaghị azazi again. Ihe ị gara aza a ga-echenji aha gị automatically. A ga-echenji aha gị automatically. I buruzie ketụlụ na-asị ike, ma nwoke ma nwaanyị eburu ketụlụ na-asị ike. Arụ. So ihe this particular law, this Sharia law bụ na-aga, ọ dị too much.
It's a terrible thing.
It's a terrible thing.
It's a terrible thing because men, you cannot shave. You leave your beard, it will grow in.
Hey.
You leave your beard, you can't shave your beard.
I want to address this comment on the comment section.
Honestly, it's a terrible thing. It's a terrible thing, honestly.
Can you hear me, Barrister?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Yeah, you can see somebody, because I don't believe him, and I will tell you why I don't believe Sophia Sliver. I don't believe the person, whether he's a man or woman, I don't know. He said, Barrister, I have supermarket in Yobe State. Porsikum, Google it, Gino Supermarket is my shop. Sharia law never stop anyone, man or woman, to enter shopping mall at the same time, please. Now, this person, I can tell you, is an Igbo person. You made this person, because this is how they always defend what they don't know. He's an Igbo person, but why I say that I don't believe he's not genuine. I don't believe what he's saying. I don't believe that his own shop. Nobody will, no sensible human being will come online and type the name of his shop, and say, this is my shop. This is my, in Nigeria as of today. No sensible human being will do that. But let's just make sense out of it. What do you have to say to this kind of comments?
I don't have to reply to foolish people. What am I?
I have replied him. I have replied this person. He was the first person I replied. I told him or her, I said that now maybe that the community able or in a remote area or anywhere on na also na shop which is a very big lie. Does not mean that what Barrister said it was not existing. It's happening. It's happening.
And he said here that this person, Bishop, that is here on the studio, that he kind of concurred to what Bishop was saying. But you yourself can also follow the link and come, and let's hear you. I don't normally, pay attention to question and conversation. I'm trying to avoid it. Some of you may have noticed that I don't want to be reading because we always put our link. We always put our link so you can follow the link and come and ask your question. So if you have any question, come in. Let's hear you.
Under Sharia, even men, you know how some men, Fulani men, had the dress, this
Yeah.
long flowing this thing, dressing robe. That's all what
Mm.
you be wearing. You cannot dress, corporately. You can't wear your suits, all those things. Those things, all those rights will be taken out from you. Hmm? You will not be allowed to shave. You leave your beard, it will be growing, and there are so many of them, so
Mm.
many of them, so many of them. You
Just
won't.
like this in just like this in Mazi Kai, just like this comment you will pronounce Tobeno Dene. Don't you see that now all you have suppose in a mina report all these evil platforms, just like in here Tobeno Dene. Yes, that's the same thing I asked Biafrans to be doing in the platform of all those using the name of DPM in catching their cruise report. Adade Oranjo, Kuko 247, Rafael Ajarere, Sonia Akparawo, na Betty Ford, na ndị otu ya. That is
No,
what our people are supposed to be doing.
we don't promote that. We don't promote that kind of move. So I don't buy the idea of reporting your channel. If you want to report it, it's not something you will be telling people to on air to go and report. You have let us know your reason first, and everything has its own procedure. So I don't want to talk about it. Just forget about the message. Barrister was saying something, right?
We
Yes,
are
But
finished.
I,
We
I
are
am.
finished.
I am talking about a mode of dressing. Both,
yeah,
both men and women. Like you can't wear suits. You can't wear suits your dressing will become pure Islamic dressing, Islamic mode of dressing,
Exactly. That is it.
Islamic mode of dressing.
Everything will automatically change.
You change,
Everything
yes,
will
yes.
automatically change. In Ghana, I seen a New Yam Festival. All those ones is gone.
All our culture will be
Everything.
lost. We're going to
Yes.
lose our culture. You see?
Ihe ka mere ndị Yoruba ebe ha bara all this Yoruba land ha take it over. They
Mm,
told them that they don't want to see any of those their nonsense culture again.
you lose our culture.
They don't want to see any of those their nonsense culture. And they told them, and they have
Even
to
even
concur with it.
even as time goes on, you lose your language.
Yes,
You lose your language.
Arabic.
Mm.
all right.
That is why it's very, very dangerous. That thing is very, very. I hate it. In short, it's evil. Sharia law is evil. And we got many things in inside. And then when you keep with all the evil, in short,
Yes, yes.
all the evil.
Mm.
Do you know that? Do you know that even in Chat GDP, if you put something like jihad, for example, they will not generate any meaningful thing for you. They will turn you down instant. This
It's
is
again.
in Chat GDP, like this with a platform AI.
Okay.
ETF and if they come with jihad.
Mm, mm.
Esumisia. Faga turn get down ozugbo. All this to tell you how bad, how
Yes.
bad those
All
the
the very,
Sharia
very bad.
culture, because Sharia that's jihad, and you
Yes.
have people in the southeast like this man that is trying to claim that he has shop somewhere and all that. You
Mm.
see, this is the lies that Igbo people who believe that Biafra will affect their business. What they normally do is
Yes, yes,
they'll begin
yes.
to give
That is why
excuses.
they still stay in still answer one Zugeria because they are
I,
afraid of
I've said it
nonsense
before.
business.
I have said it before. God forbid, I'm not wishing anybody bad thing. But if anything happened to our people in the north, believe in me, I will not feel even one bad. I will not feel bad because they are the one always trying to downplay this truth. When you are telling them, yesterday I was arguing with one who also resides in the north. He said that coming to that, this northerners, like this northern part, Abuja, after telling me how Abuja is not secured, that most of the estate in Abuja now before you go there, you have to call in, they would interrogate you. Those security people, like normal gate men and all that, they would, they have to call the people that you are going to visit. And then I asked him, okay, this security that you're talking about, do they have arms? He said no. What are they holding? They're holding stick. I laughed. I told him that the day they will visit that that estate, you will not see those security men. Two things are involved. It's either they buy them, or those security, of course, run away. So that I told him that no matter how tough you think that your security gate can protect you, when the day they will come, the chairman of the security in that zone will even tell these boys to shift, that operation is coming. And he also said that his neighbor is a Fulani. He just packed in. I laughed. I said, you better think for your life. So some of them, if you say this, they will say the other one. If you go here, they want to counter everything to prove that they know what they're doing. So today, yes, okay, look at this, the comment of that guy. He or she did not deny that Sharia is not being practiced there. So, but his own concern is to tell you that, oh, my shop is still open. Men and women can still come to my shop. You don't know that it's a gradual process. By this time, in 2009, that's when Obasanjo started, right? The democracy year, right? If somebody told you that time that in 2026, in fact, in 2023, yes, that you will have Muslim ticket, you wouldn't have believed that. Okay, if they tell you that time, during the time of Obasanjo, the time is coming when Nigerian president will be a Muslim and the vice will be a very hardcore Muslim. And not that they are Muslim because both of them can perform good, no. But both of them are coming in to promote, jihad and all that.
Yes.
So you will not believe. So if every of that step is just a gradual process, it will start with one, then you can 2, 3. It will start growing like that until they will spread everywhere. So today your shop may be okay. You can go now and come. One day, they will check what you are actually selling, if it is haram or not. Those of you that are into chicken, maybe beef business or frozen meat, how you buy chicken determines whether people that are Muslims will eat it or not. So many things. Those of you that like to eat pork,
No, they don't eat pork.
yes, you cannot even. They don't do that, or dog.
You don't bring pork in their things at all.
Brokai, I want a video for video for na X. This Ndobo Arobara, all these evil people, and then we see nala. We're back now na one grocery shop like this, one supermarket. Jeba ne regase anu. Wherefore this ebe anu ezi no gasi. Imagine how many. Where doctor hoju we wuru nwoke we nyo na anyu mamre na all those anu ezi aha akposara dia n'ime supermarket.
Na buy kona.
Obo na basi gini na X.
O ga bo ni middle
na UK ka ihe amene. Ọ na UK kona Iran ka ihe amene. Either two of them. Ọkwa n'ime shop wepụta ihe o ji wuru nwoke wee nyụọ mmamịrị ne anụ akpọs anọcha n'ime nylon esili no were mmamịrị na-anyụ ya because of no anụ ezi. Unu from how evil this people dị. Ndị a dị evil. Ihe abụọ religion abụọ ihe na-abata n'obodo mmadụ. Ọ bụ ihe na-abata ya ka anyị ji na-eti mkpu n'oke olu every day by day before ha short our this and that. Ka anyị na-eti mkpu n'oke olu so ụmụnne anyị biko unu ekwene ka ihe a anyị nụrụ na ntị ka ome anyị ihe Maazị Nnamdi Kanu kwuru, unu ekwene ka ome anyị ihe onye ọbụla bilie onye ọbụla bilie
nsogbu adịrọ my sister ka anyị ma ma anyị ga one dan we have tried barrister.
Hello.
I think we need to wind down now.
It's all right. It's all right. I think we have spoken enough.
Yes.
They should listen to what we are telling them. Everybody should stand up, defend yourself, watch your environment, take a look at people that are coming into your community, and know where they are going and where they are living.
Exactly.
That people should form groups of people to be combing our forest. There should be comb our forest. No, these things are important, because if you don't do that, you will be surprised that the number of Fulanis, terrorists that are living in the forest. People don't live in the forest. They are just no human beings. So they should be combing. They should be combing. Comb your forest. Be very, very watchful. And don't just take everything for granted. When you see a military man, don't go very close to him. Watch him from a distance to know the type of whether it's the true military one or not. So Sharia is not. In fact, Sharia it's not in. It's so deadly. The prospects are so dear that you can't discuss it. We don't pray for that, but we have to stand up and defend ourselves. Don't depend on the government. The government will not do anything. These governors, they will be. In fact, they will run away. They will run away. You will see them. Okay, thank you so much.
God bless you, Barrister. Thank you so much. Ocean Master, you are just joining us.
Yeah. Mazika Ndewo. Ndewo Barrister.
Hello, Ocean Master, how are you?
I thank God. Ndewo Wada Simon Eba.
I greet you.
Ndewo.
I greet you special. Ndewo Ocean Master.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I greet everybody. You know, Mazika in movie announced Snake I have by 7, but Chakwaja the program, Chakatea from, you know, so I didn't surprise them at this time.
Which program?
Your program now, because we were never 7, so I thought that maybe
we started late.
Okay.
One of the reasons because of this
ID card.
Yeah. So
yes.
Chino was saying that Chino will join us, but he was in that ID card, so I was kind of waiting for him.
Okay, I thought of that as well, so I said okay. But however, I just want to thank all of you because it's not easy, Barrister. My special thanks to you again for always bring out your time to educate us and tell us the way it is. Somebody, I had when Mazika read out a comment from Yobe State that this and that is not affecting his shop. He even give the number of the shop. Mazika, I have said it already. The guy may not be telling truth about what he's saying because no man with his reasonable sense of reasoning will give his or her indication. But maybe he's trying to set somebody up. Maybe somebody that they have beef with or have a trade on, a half shop. So when he say it here, maybe some people will have the opportunity to go and attack the shop, thinking that it's his shop real. You know, some of our people are very stupid. Some of our people reason very awkward. Some of our people refuse to listen to history and the voice of reasoning. And that is why during the Northern Massacre, a lot of our people fall that victim. A lot of our people fail because of this kind of ignorance, because of this this mindset of how am I going to live my business? Let me just be doing things as if. That is why some of them perish and perish like that. And it's somehow, that our people refuse to learn from that history, the history of war, the history of massacres that is going on. Even as we speak today, there's a lot of killing going on in the north, either by kidnapping, either by these people entering villages, not even villages again, entering towns. You mentioned Abuja. As it stands today, Abuja is no more safe. Even as Sokoro, even Maitama, even Use, even Kuba. Even area 1, area 2, area 3. No way you can talk about and say that this is safe now as it stands in Abuja. That is why you see some people that are reasonable, moving out from Abuja. As I'm talking to you now, if you go to any site, any place in Abuja, there's a lot of properties being put for sale. As it stands today, those people, they have sensed a lot of things and they want to sell out their properties even at a price that you wouldn't even believe. So, you see, even as we are talking about the north, look at what is going on in the east. In the east, why I mention east is this: everybody believes that east is well secured because of the doings of the Biafrans. But as it stands today, there is a lot of danger. Just like what we had, or what happened in Imo State, we are aware of that. What is going on in many parts of the eastern region because of so much so-called illegitimate governors bringing in these people, striking some deal with them. Some of them are just trying to use them to buy favor. So you can imagine that. The issue is this: Biafrans, the situation of Nigeria as it stands today, Nigerians have been surrendered. Nigerians have been surrounded by these people in a very heavy manner that even you can't imagine. Those who are supposed to talk, people like you, I don't Juma them, those who fought. I'm not talking about Gowon. People like all these big generals you knew David Mark them. Even I'm surprised that by now, somebody like General Hejirika is mute. A man who fought these people, who pursued them, who dealt with them during Jonathan time, that they removed because of the way he determined to, make sure that he stopped these people. He's not talking. Biafrans, even Nigerians, listen. This general that was died 2 days ago or 3 days ago, the former Major General, I think it was Defense of what I forgot his title. When I saw his video, where he was denying about these people, just like what that our brother said about his shop in Yobe, denying the undeniable. And that thing happened about, I think, about 2 years ago. The man made the video. He was interviewed. How would that man believe that after defended those people, defended the indefensible, look at what happens to him? It was the same people that took him. It was the same people that took him, the same people that, take out his life. As if nothing happened. Now, are you thinking about other generals? I am talking about generals, serving and retired generals. And when you talk about army, the highest rank in army is once you cross a colonel, that's full colonel, after lieutenant colonel, after lieutenant and the colonel, from that lieutenant colonel, you have become a big person in army. Then you cross the brigadier general to major general to lieutenant general. Now, if these people will be taken down like that, that will tell you the way situation are. So just like one other Simon Ekpa have said, we have only one option left for us, one card. Thank God, to God be the glory that we have somebody like Mazin Nandekano many years back, from 2012, 2013. He saw all those things coming. He begins to sensitize us, being the voice, crying in the wilderness, talking, shouting, doing all manner of shouting to make sure that they are waking us. And God's willing, they are waking us. When Master Simon Ekpa take the mantle, we all knows how it happened. And today we know where we are. So the best thing we can do for ourselves is to stand up with every strength in us, with every energy in us, with every power in us to support this our government, to make sure that we stand with this government shoulder to shoulder, stand with this government with our finances, which is highly needed, to make sure that our names will not be changed from Umuchuku to Umualakoba or Badamasi or Alaji, this or that, to make sure that our children that we are giving birth tomorrow will not be knocking their head on ground, and we will not be carrying cattle anywhere in Assam or to make sure that our lands are not being taken from us. This is very important. So, Mazika, I thank you for this wonderful program. Barrister, again, I greet you. Mother Simon Ekpa, thank you. Today, on the platform of our brother Kelena, I told him to make an announcement about your channel, and again, to at least to make sure that the Biafrans subscribe to your channel. So, but it's like you haven't got the name of your channel, then he said that he will take it from
No, Ocean Master, thank you
Thai
so
channel.
much. Thank you so much.
They want them. So, Biafrans, let us do what we know how to do best. Continue standing. I thank God that our DPM, the Twitter that Mazika read out, once again, it has shut the enemy's mouth. That is very beautiful. That is very awesome. Yesterday, Mazika, I saw in your program, I think in your program, yes, where a madman was shouting on top of his voices. I don't know if he's crying, if he's wailing, or shouting on top of his voices, and talking nonsense about our DPM. And unfortunately for him, DPM just tweeted that again have put them to their permanent comatose or coma. Now, yes, of course, DPM knows how to do it. That is very wonderful. And those that are the mad woman that is shouting in France and talking about protest this or protest that, Biafrans should not forget in a haste their behaviors during the sentence of Mazi Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, and those who giving message of that protest to Biafra Unite or whoever. I don't know what they want to achieve by that. And I want to remind our people that this thing have two ways. It's either that this message of protest is for good or is for bad, to truncate or to send a bad signal to Finland for a respect of our PM appeal. So we should be very, very careful. And anybody who is considering to be part of that, always think about your safety, take a safety measure, know who greet you, who you greet, maybe who will hear you in his or her hotel. Like we know that there are some old women who like to lure people in their hotel to just may do open and close in order to convince them for their mission. Be careful. For Tapia is real. All these substances you see them calling for and the social media, they are not joking. And some of them are not in their mental good health. They can even naked in the street of Finland, thinking that they are doing you just to make sure that they fight with you. So if you decide to go, good for you, but take a measure. Those who will go in good faith, for me, I'm of the idea if I want to go there, you will just see me in a courtroom where I will wear my suit, sit gently, giving over to be a good energy and making the court to know that they are holding an innocent man, that they have done wrong. They have to reply.
I have to cut you off. Somebody's waiting for me.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you so
May
much.
God bless you. May God bless us.
God bless you. God bless you. So, Barrister, we thank you so much for your time. We really thank you. I don't know how to appreciate you, but you know that you don't take it for granted.
Thank you so
appreciate you for
much.
your time and love.
And people should know that Egypt was a Christian country before. Egypt, Turkey,
yes, sir.
Egypt, Lebanon,
exactly.
Even Iran. So people should not don't joke with these people that are very dangerous people.
Barrister, as you say that there was a church in Üsküdar, Turkey. I was there some time ago. It was converted to prison. And as we are talking, a lot of churches was converted to mosque, and some are closed in Istanbul, in the in Tunnel, the place called Tunnel. So attest to that. Thank you.
Okay, well, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much, Barrister, and all of you on the comment section. Thank you, Ada Simon. Thank you, Roselle and Bishop. I greet you. Barrister, we thank you. All of you on the comment section. Margaret, we thank you so much. Doreen, Ngozeka, all of you on the comment section. Estabeno, I greet you. We thank you, Gerard. All of you, Stanley Phillips. Please, of course, I'm Marichi Goze. If I don't mention your name, please don't feel bad. I'm not a robot. I'm a human being just like you. Adasamon, God bless you and take care of yourself. Barrister, thank you and see you again. Ndewo, sir.
Ndewo, Barrister, for coming on, and Ndewo, our people. Thank you for watching. Brokai, thank you so much for displaying that our new platform here. Please, Biafrans, we then also we subscribe na this particular channel. Okay, yes, thank you so much, Brokai.
Yes, all right. Thank you. I'll see you again tomorrow. Please don't forget tomorrow is Saturday fundraising. Be there. God bless you. Bye bye for now.
Bye.